It's 6.5 inches, but the regular one's 6.8.
I know you said the same thing about your penis.
Out of context.
Oh, I think they know.
Totally the context. Ladies, if you're wondering, it's about 12.5 inches. It's about like that.
Horrible.
That's how big I like my screens.
Okay, so, welcome to Loaded Jokers.
What's up, bitches? Small party.
It's not the size of your party.
It's
What you can do with it.
Yeah, it's how you play with it.
I was going to say we were all stuffed the pizza, so it's the girth that matters.
Extra cheesy.
When last we left our adventurers,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
finally, after these many months and months, having found your way back to the mainlands, done with your tours of the islands of the South Seas, done the island of Jult far behind you, you made your ways across the lakes of steam, through its sulphurous burning airs, to find yourself at the small village of Yep, known by some for its gracious hospitalities, its very warm people, and its very lucrative pearl exports. The pearl divers of Yep are known to be second to none, producing pearls of the finest quality, the longest lasting of just about any that can be found in any of the salty waters surrounding any of the coasts of Faerun. Upon making your way into the city for the first time, cresting a rise and finding yourself in front of, or looking for lodging, finding yourself in front of the Shaking Pig Inn and Tavern, you entered to find that the bartender already knew you, proclaiming that that you had known you for these past 3 weeks. Events seem to be happening all around you in incorrect order. Some of your possessions already in a room that seems to have been paid for. A bit of confusion leads you to seek out a lone beggar in the street, a strange sense emanating from him, and in short time you discovered that this was in fact once a very holy site. In centuries past, there was a temple built to Kronos, the god of time, and apparently he was throwing a bit of a tantrum that people had forgotten him. The druid sect that was supposed to upkeep his temple had long passed, or had since passed to memory, and the people around it had forgotten time, and so time forgot them. And, well, through some critical thinking and in short order, you were able to make time important once again to the people of this small city. You did find that you had been in this town for a month, found that you had been training constantly, that you had some new armor made, Armaeus's chainmail, decked out now with some absolutely beautiful red and black pearls, adding to its sheen and a bit to its hardness as well. Some new weapons were purchased, and you already had in your possession a set of, a 3 wagons, 6 horses, tents enough for everyone, a month's worth of rations, and It is the beginning of a new day. So, I believe, let's see, were we wanting to have the four of you go on ahead? Was there some other business that the rest of the party wanted to take care of? Were you wanting to go ahead, or?
No, we can go ahead.
What?
I believe that I believe that Ember had found a book back on the island of Cholt. It was something that she picked up inside the temple that you had explored. That she was seeking the advice of she was looking to some of the local clerics for advice on this book. And she may have found some. So she was wanted to spend a day with him. So the four of you what are you wanting to do now?
Well, are we gonna wait on them? Because if so, I'm pretty sure there's something in town, somebody they want us to hunt or something. Maybe we go do that while everybody else hangs out.
It's not a bad idea to try to make some money while we are here. Now, the other option is we could scout ahead the path.
Okay.
And make sure that there's no obstructions or anything dangerous on the way that could, that was the word, fuck us up somehow.
Well, yeah, I like to go to the bar and talk and say goodbye to my friends.
We can do this.
And have a drink and then recite a poem to them.
You're the right to the rest of the month.
Yes.
Part bard.
I heard you singing on the boat. That was
Well,
for some good shit.
It won't be too much singing as just reciting my poem.
Hey, Pip. Care to join us for a morning drink?
I had some training to do, but I guess it could wait.
I think
Come on, my boy. This is good for you. This is part of your training.
I think you've earned a rest. For a few hours anyway. We can always train on the road.
Okay, so Pip in tow. You're making your way to?
We're going back to the Shaking Pig.
Back to the Shaking Pig.
Since everybody knows this, hi, my friends, gather round, gather round. I have a small tale to spin.
Oh, Vestaman, hold for the moment. How many people are in the pub?
It's a bit of a brisk day. There's going to be a bit more of a chill in the air. Later into the season, it is in the streets around. There's probably 15, 18 people in the streets. As you enter the bar, there's actually a large party there. The miller's son. You had heard about this, but the miller's son has just gotten married today, and there's actually a wedding reception going on in the tavern at the Shaking Pig.
Oh,
Interesting.
And there are approximately 40 guests. There's a couple of extra bar hands on today. They've
Armanis, do you have a handful of silver I can borrow?
Unfortunately, I am actually completely broke. I have not even a single coin.
You know why that is, right? And I'll reach in and open his coat because you have fucking portals on your armor.
Yes, quite fashionable, I would say.
Is that what they're called? Portals? Is that
Pearls?
portals.
Pearls.
Portals. Pearls.
Yes.
Dragon tongue.
It will come in handy for our next sparring session because I'll blind your ass and I'll beat your face in.
We will find this out, Armanis, yes. But either way, fuck it. I'll cover your end. I would like to flag down the barkeep. I believe her name was... Did I write it down? I think I wrote it down. Anybody remember her name? Feel free to jump in.
I don't take notes.
You piece of shit.
I like to live my life.
By forgetting everyone else's.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, no. You know what? Is there an open spot at the bar?
Indeed, there is.
I will walk up with the cannonball and plop it down.
They have actually. They have cleared the bar of bar stools because they're anticipating so many people. They have the tables arranged instead of the smaller, where it would be more closely for smaller parties. They have them arranged banquet style in 3 large rows. But there is room at the bar, and so you walk up, and with a heavy boom, your cannonball hits the bar.
And when the bartender comes up, are you next to me?
Yeah.
Okay. While we're waiting, Vestamon, I'm going to make sure it's okay for us to do this. I'm going to order everybody drinks, and I'm going to put you up on the bar.
Sure, yes. I was going to make a little pre-speech to my speech. I was saying, when you throw me up on the bar, I'll say, gather around my friends, and I will spin a tale that's very true. And if you like what I'm about to say, you know what to do. And I'll take off my hat and hold it out for the boys.
Well, let's make sure we're not going to fuck up the wedding reception. This is someone else's big day.
Yeah, well, okay, but they're all half cocked anyway, so I'm sure they'll love the revelry.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah, okay. Ask away.
I haven't gotten drunk enough to fight something in a while, so this could be fun to get into another fist fight as I crack my knuckles.
Okay, well, ask the barkeep if it'll be fine.
Alright, so I'm waiting with the...
So the bartenders. Oh
my god, our DM's invisible.
Ivan. I thought you were leaving town. What can I do for you, friend?
We are, but before we do the damnedest thing, we're just tying up some loose ends in town before we leave. I would like one more cannonball for the road, and if it's all right with you, Vestamon would like to leave you with some parting words.
Words from Vestamond? We've had so many pleasant ones lately. And here, and she begins muddling, and the sweat dripping from her brow from how hard she's working.
Let's make a salty drink.
People
are brow off.
Also, I
Squeeze your
hate to
chin.
leave you empty-handed. We've enjoyed our time so much here. I'll put 2 gold on the table and say, would it be terrible to buy everybody in here a round or 2?
Her head snaps up.
1 is for the cost, the other one's for you. If that makes me a dick, then just keep the gold.
Red Rooks! And all of a sudden, all the talking comes to a stop. It says, a round on Ivan for the newlyweds and their families. And everybody, yeah, they start cheering and clapping.
Not from me. For Vestamond of Hammer and Shield. And now I'll help you prompt up on the bar.
Vestamon!
All my friends, let me begin, and I'll tell you that the tale's so true. And if you like what I say, you know what to do today. Just, it'll be amongst you. Now we'll start, and please, keep in your heart, this is just one of our memories. Oh, my friend Nameless, he's so shameless, he took an arrow up the ass. Well, you know it's true. But, I declare, I was there, and he was full of gas. Well, I did frown, but I turned him around and turned him toward our foe. Well, I screamed and yelled and tried to run when he began to blow. Why, he blew so hard, he blew so free, that he blew some of them down and stuck one to a tree. But I wasn't mad. I was glad that he wasn't aimed toward me. Well, on that day, I have to say, it did come to pass that he really killed the enemy with his great big ass. And so now I stand when it came around we had to see. We no longer call him Nameless. We call him Mr. Brown.
To Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown.
Thank you.
All the guys are, Mr. Brown, and the bride is like, Mr. Brown.
Another drink for the woman.
Yeah, where do you think my spell of gust of wind comes from?
That was pretty good, Vestibule.
I assumed it was the air out of your hot tub.
It was either that or
Pretentious.
the salted fish we've been snacking on the boat.
Oh yeah, that salted fish will do it to you. I mean,
Now,
I was
Now-
glad to get to town and get some pork. To be honest with you.
now that this is all well and good and fun, and I intend on finding something while we are here. But what's our next move, Armaeus? This is your quest. Where do we head?
A little to the left.
Sweet.
That's what she said.
We could. We know which direction we need to go. I know we need to go northeast.
Ah, that is what I am looking for. That is what I'm furiously looking for. Right there. Thank you.
I rolled 20 on my investigation check. But now that the paper ear rape is done.
By the way, her name was Mick.
Mick, that's right, I knew that. So, Armaeus, you want to begin heading north and east towards the mountains south of Kazar?
Yes, that'd be the direction we need to go.
Hey, let's is anybody in town that has ventured out that we can ask? Is there any dangers we might face on the way? Anything we need to be aware of?
Yeah, has anybody gone that way before?
The
Yeah,
only thing we need to worry about are creatures
that's what I'm saying.
more than anything else.
Have they encountered any type of creatures along that I know of? Any tales or any stories? Or
Would
any
Armaeus
sightings of
know?
any-
Would Armaeus know of surrounding creatures of Ravenswood en route?
Did you check your history of Ravenswood?
I mean, I went through it. Doesn't say anything of the outside of Ravenswood. I know about the grasslands or the forests in the mountains around Ravenswood. Doesn't say anything about the creatures.
See, okay, then, make a history check.
History. That's a 3. Nat. Let me see if I have anything to add to that. Maybe it'll help me. Question mark? Probably not. What the fuck's history? Actually, that is a -1.
-1?
Welcome to my world.
That's the first time I've gotten a -1 on anything.
Wow.
You, having spent your entire life before your participation in a hanging in Ravenswood, and having never ventured far outside, you don't recall anything of the outside world.
Good job.
So, I mean, I tried to think about what little bit of the outskirts of Ravenswood I've been, but as far as anything goes, I was hung within Ravenswood, and I awoke well outside of Ravenswood.
It's fine.
Yeah.
We've taken down much harder enemies. I'm sure we can survive anything that is thrown at us at this point.
Agreed.
You seem awfully cocky now that you've got armor on.
Well, it's your teachings. I no longer feel so fragile.
I'm
I
not-
actually takes out the sword and swishes it around a few times, and I was like, I actually feel confident that I'm not gonna die all the time now.
Oh.
Not going to lie, I'm excited to spar you next.
This very man had turned into a beast. You know, he had overcome bestiality, and he is now human again. Or drow, sorry, excuse me.
So if you were to masturbate while in wolf, never mind.
No.
So
we just scratched that surface, and we're just gonna leave it alone.
It's up to you guys to figure it out.
I do have an idea. Looking about the bar, do I see any travelers, anybody with adventurers work, swords hanging from...
And mostly commoners. You do see Vera often. You've purchased some goods from her, the owner of the general store. Hadley is one of the guests. He's the blacksmith. William Holt, the stable master, is present. He's the one who sold you the horses and wagons.
How many horses did we get, by the way?
6.
6 horses?
6 horses, 3 wagons.
Now,
And all the necessary tack and harness to go with them. So he was very thorough.
I like tack. I'm more blunt.
Like that.
Well,
well, any one of those 3 people have come in contact with travelers, so they may be able to tell you if they've heard of any tales of any kind of danger.
So Vestaman, why don't you speak to the woman who owns the general store? Nameless. You speak to the blacksmith.
Okay.
And,
who owns the general store? Who is it?
Her name is Vera Lofton.
Vera Lofton?
Vera Lofton.
Although
Is she here in the bar today for the party?
Yes, she is.
May I walk?
It doesn't appear as though she is with the party. But
Okay, can I walk over to her? And,
absolutely.
Good morning, ma'am.
Esteban, lovely speech. Very tasteful for a wedding.
Well, I just had to say before we left town to leave something for people to think about and remember us by. Say, as we are about to leave town, and you haven't met many travelers in and out of you up here. Have you heard of any dangers on the road from here to Ravenwood? Anything that we should be aware of?
Ravenswood is a fair distance. I mean, there's always, the danger of bandits.
Are they
as
goblins?
Far,
Are they goblins? Gremlins? Gnomes?
as far as specifically, I mean, the most adventuresome people that I've met recently have been you lot. I've heard all the stories of the strange things that's happened on the island of Chult. There was tale of a few farms being raided, livestock going missing, some ways to the north, but you know how these things are when they're spread from town to town. It's not as if we have traveling historians around here.
Oh, alrighty. Well, here, come, I'll buy you a drink.
Indeed, thank you.
Are we traveling, Meta, are we traveling north?
northeast.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Your turn.
I'd like to find the blacksmith.
Again, one arm around the groom, he says, actually, for the first time in a month that you've seen him, he's actually free from soot. And he's, you've always seen him somewhere in the foundry, at the forge, making or selling something that has been made in, at his ironworking station.
What is his name again?
Hadley.
Hadley! You cleaned up well. Look at you.
I've put on my best shirt for this.
You're looking good. I like it. But I have a question. Do you mind? I need information.
I thought for a moment perhaps you were trying to make eyes with me.
No such. Don't let these good looks fool you. No such thing would come with that. Me and my crew are traveling northeast. Do you know of any dangers that way? Heard of anything?
I have.
Do you mind telling me?
Not at all. To the west, you will be traveling the North Road, past Thornwood and Winterwood.
If that's the way, that's northeast. That's our direction.
Well, there's tale of all manner of strange, large hatchlings that have been creating havoc for the small forest outposts and the villages throughout Thornwood, and then of course goblins, trolls to the north and west slightly, to the Winterwood. I have a theory that the hatchlings have come down from the Deepwing Mountains.
Hatchlings. Reptilian, draconic.
Oh, that's what the tales say. They just say hatchlings. I think if they're causing that much trouble, it's probably young worms of some sort.
Okay. So nothing I don't think me and my group can handle.
I don't know. But just from what I've seen from armor I've repaired, could be giant chickens, huh?
Peck marks, I guess, right? All right. That's all you've heard. And what's the validity of all of these tales?
Well, the evidence that I've seen on armor I've had to repair. I mean, you know how travelers will tell stories, but you know, I try not to embellish what I've heard, but you know how it is.
I do.
It's like the last time old Hailstrom here got into a bar fight. To hear him tell it, he fought 4 dudes that were this tall. Turns out it was a gnome what kicked his ass. So who knows? Who knows what it?
I like it. I appreciate it. You've been a lot of help. I'm gonna go tell my friends what we know. What you've told me, I'm sorry. Wow.
I haven't been drinking the whole time he's been on.
And yes,
What else is new?
and Mick is not giving up a chance to let when there's this many people here, and as good as you've been to her and the people of this town, she's not letting your drink empty for a moment. As soon as it's half full, or excuse me, half emptied, she takes it and she's doing like crushing up some more fresh fruit and adding more rum to it and sliding it back across the bar.
I'll tip her a bottle of perfume. And just tell her, and I'm sure that this is an unconventional tip, but you're working very hard, and I want you to know that you are appreciated.
Is that a Love Spell Body Mist by Pink?
You don't fucking know that. It's actually Sex Panther by Odeon.
Don't say it. Don't.
Well,
Roll.
that number % of the time works every time.
There you go.
But you come back, yes? Is Pip having fun? What's Pip doing?
Pip's just standing in the corner with it. He's got a stein with him. He's just kind of, and like looking kind of awkward. A small band has come in and they're trying to set up like where he was standing, and he's like trying to get out of the way. He's moving, and everybody's kind of already paired up and into little groups. There's groups of 3, 4, 5 as they're kind of mingling back and forth, and the band starts playing. They've got a couple of pipers, a lute player that start playing some kind of upbeat music. Some people begin dancing in celebration.
Say, boy, do you see a woman out there you want to learn to dance with?
Oh, no. I don't think I'm ready for that. I mean, I don't think I'm ready for that.
So you mean to tell me that Pip, the Serpent Slayer, with a wondrous array of weapons and who's been training very well, I might add, I'm very proud of you, is afraid of a woman?
No, not at all.
Well then, boy, your training for today, courage. Go find a woman, go dance. Have fun. Drink if you need to.
Hey,
it helps me.
Pip, here's a bit of advice. Imagine how exciting it would be for one of those women out there that you're looking at to hear about the story of the Serpent Slayer.
Oh, now that's an idea, boy. Hermes, you're pretty sharp, you know.
Then I smack him on his tiny little ass. And I say, go get him.
I look at him and I wink and say, if that doesn't help, imagine him naked.
I'm sure he's already doing that.
His face just turns flush, completely red.
I giggle to myself. You guys are trying to help him. I just sabotaged a little bit.
Everything's ruined.
I was gonna ask if you had any like magic you could do.
I don't know. Let me give me a split second. Let me.
It's either this or I'm about to go instigate a bar fight between the gnome and Pip. So I want him to have fun.
Watch the gnome kick his ass. Well, I could Misty step his ass into a crowd of women.
That would be funny.
And then, not only that, while he's Misty stepped, I could fairy fire him because he can glow whatever color we decide. Green, purple, yellow. This way, when he appears Misty stepped, he looks all magical and shit.
I wish not to freak out the normies around here.
No, we start spreading a rumor that, only glowing dick is really good dick.
I need to learn more about where you came from because you seem awfully obsessed with the penis. Is that what it's called? The penis? Is that the word?
Yes, close enough.
All right.
For him.
I'll tell you what.
Don't act like you don't know what that patch of scales down there is.
Were you talking about my barb thing?
Your barb? Oh, no.
I miss Ayami.
Armaeus just shudders a little bit.
Well, I'll tell you what. After this, if Pip doesn't get lucky in any way, we'll go to the women's bathhouse. I'll make us all invisible.
We're gonna turn
But
Pip into a sex
in all
offender.
seriousness, we probably should retire for the night, don't you think?
Well, Pip is he's at that age now where he needs to get close to some of that.
I agree.
Yes, and so
I'm assuming Pip hasn't walked off on his own.
No, he's just kind of backed in the corner. He's just holding his drink up. Make a perception check.
Say, I got an idea, Ivan.
Hang on. 12.
12. It's almost as it looks as if he's hiding something from you.
Ivan, I have an idea. You, me, and Armaeus mosey over toward all those young women, and between us we'll talk about, that young lad over there is such a hero. He slayed the serpents, and that way it'll perk their interest in him.
Okay.
And they might mosey over to him.
The two of you go do that. Great fucking idea. I'm going to make sure the boy doesn't run off.
Oh, okay. Come on, Armaeus. Let's go over and near the women and talk him up.
I'll squat down next to Pip and say, "Boy, what is wrong?"
As you squat down next to him, the smell of the very heavy smell of cream hits you in the nose.
Cream.
Milk.
Oh. I look inside of his cup.
He is drinking milk. He is.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to force him to do anything he doesn't want to do. But I'll say, "Boy, what's on your mind? I can see you're sulking a bit."
I'm just. Well. Ever since we've been just us for so long, it's just I just kind of don't know what to do in a big crowd like this. There's too many people here.
Why do you think I drink? It helps me to loosen up. It would do wonders for many of our group to open up a bit. But if I can't help you develop your own personality, this is something you need to figure out on your own. So perhaps you're the mysterious quiet type.
Attention all revelers, partygoers. Step up and feast your eyes upon the magics of Grayson and Ben, and poof, and a couple little puffs of smoke, and you see 2 people are standing now in the center of the room. The crowd gasps, and the smoke dissipates. The distinct smell you would know of gunpowder in the air from the smoke.
Start checking my guns.
We present for your amusement, and when a bouquet of flowers comes to his hand, and your entertainment for the bride. And they begin moving about the room, doing various magic tricks and different things, conjuring coin out of air, tucking it into their pockets, and a ring from here. Oh,
Can I make a
tucking it into their
perception
pocket.
check?
Sure. What are you trying to perceive?
I'm trying to perceive if they're picking anybody's pockets. Oh, shit. That's a 4, 5, 6. That's a 7.
And you're just like, wow, I've done magic, and now that is magic.
What race of person is this?
Hey, that's racist.
They are both humans. Both look to be probably in their... One of them looks to be in the mid-30s. One looks to be 40s, probably pushing 50. I say, and make a perception check.
No. It's gonna be good.
A lot.
20.
20. You notice that despite all the airs they seem to be putting on, their clothes seem to be almost overdone, theatrical in nature, and very, very worn. There's like the seams are coming apart at the ends of their long coats. The pants have stains all around the bottoms. It looks they almost look like people who've been digging around in a dumpster behind a theater.
I'm just gonna lean in. I think we have ourselves some jesters here. They know tricks for coin. They're probably looking for something. I'll walk up to both of them and be like, where'd you learn such tricks? My eyes, I can't believe what I'm seeing.
It's not tricks, sir. It's magic. And a flash goes up into the air again, and pulls forth a token. He quickly palms.
May I walk over to them
Absolutely.
and say, "Oh, such magic," and throw a firebolt down at their feet. There's your magic, my friend.
Oh, nice.
So,
Where is this happening?
for humor's sake, can I know we reworked Armaeus. Can I use one of his old spells just once for the sake of a joke?
Absolutely.
Okay. I can't remember the name of it.
What'd it do?
Oh, I know what it is. I was like, well, you know what? I have a trick of my own. And then I'm just gonna take some rope, what little I have extra. I'm gonna cast snare and just put it in a circle, but not being obvious that I'm just doing a spell.
Sleight of hand check.
Yeah, sleight of hand. Okay. Might be good. 19.
19?
Yeah.
So nobody seems to notice as you're gesturing in the air and waving. You slowly make a circle around.
I just make a circle on the ground.
On the ground?
Yeah, because once they step into it,
Snares them.
Yeah.
Can't wait for this to happen.
And then I'll place a drink on the ground and be like, I'm gonna turn this drink into a fool. And I say, please come take a sip.
You're on fire today.
That's actually pretty good.
Roll persuasion. Who knew?
Oh God, I hope so.
Question:
Please.
how far are Pip and I from all this? Because you said he was sitting in the corner.
Yeah, he's kind of backed up against the wall by the
That's
band.
gonna be a 15.
15?
Yeah.
So, the older of the two. Walks over to the drink and steps inside of it, and he places his hand down at the top of the glass.
Yeah. It should. He has to make a spell DC save. On a fail, he gets.
What's the spell DC?
10 plus your modifier. Wisdom.
12. Not good, but well for old Armaeus it would have been 15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. As he walks over, picks up the drink, and places it to his lips, and wham! And slams like just
Being hung from his feet. And I
Dang
go,
it.
ta-da!
and as he does, coins begin to fall out of his pocket, and shattering across the floor, skittering across the floor.
I'll quickly gather them all up, not as to take them, but just be like, oh, my apologies, I didn't mean to take all your coin. I was slightly suspicious.
Is this?
No, they're just buffoons trying to make a few coin here at the party, you know. And we just made our own little tricks on them, so
Yeah.
we had our fun with them. Here, and I'll give the old guy another coin, just that, because I know they're there just to have fun and get a few coins from the revelers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go with you guys on this, although my very suspicious nature just thinks they're up to something.
Please.
Hey. And I'm gonna lean into Ivan and be like, check your pockets real quick.
I pat myself down.
It appears you still have all your things.
Oh, thank God.
I'm good. Why me?
I'm just so suspicious
He was
all
way
the
away
time.
from.
He was standing quite a ways away. He was still standing like 10, 15 feet away.
Was any one of us standing near during their tricks?
Hey, you were.
I think
Check
you
your
were,
pockets.
and the people around you.
I don't have any coin on me. I literally don't have any coin.
You could have anything taken from you.
Oh, bless your heart.
Did you check all your pearls?
So looking down frantically. And I check all my pockets as well in my bag.
Well,
Your dagger's missing.
Ooh.
Who light this motherfucker up?
Motherfucker.
wait.
Of all the things to go missing.
Do you tell us this, or you just notice it?
I just look at everyone really quickly. I'd be like, I just go, my dagger.
Is that dagger with his name on it that's supposed to kill him? Or is it other one?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Where is the man he was talking to?
Make a perception check.
Wait, he's not still
16?
upside down?
He should be.
There were two of them.
Okay.
Well,
I'm
the one that I saw hold the token in front of him.
Oh, he's upside down.
That's the guy upside down?
Search him.
Okay. What about the other one? With the 16.
16?
Mhm.
Looking around the bar, looking around the tavern, Armaeus has told you that his dagger is missing. You see the guy swinging upside down by his heels, his coins scattered everywhere. It doesn't look like he's in the bar anymore.
And I look at Nameless. I'm just gonna say, just be like, prepare to take us out of here with mist.
I can only do that with one person. But.
Oh, really?
Boy.
Yeah.
Pip,
But.
stay close to me. I'll stand up, pound my drink, put it back in the sack, and I'm gonna walk outside and go looking for that fucker.
Is Homeboy still just kind of swinging, or is it a stagnant?
I'm just gonna lean in with the pile of coins in my hand. I'm just gonna lean in and whisper in his ear as he's upside down and be like, I'm missing something, and I know you're kind. Tell me where it is, or I keep all the coin.
Is it?
It's a very important weapon.
I've only taken coins in a couple of rings. I didn't take anything from you. I was just trying to
How
get
about your partner?
He's just someone I met on the road. He calls himself Pin.
Pin. Wait. What? I pause for a moment. What was that?
I'm outside.
Oh.
I'm outside looking for this fucker or tracks or anything.
Nope.
What do you want to know?
Pin whistle. That's all.
Ow.
He said pin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rung a bell, but
This one you're talking to, his name is Teller.
Yeah.
Because he
I
telling
didn't even think about that. No, his Pin, P-I-N.
Honestly, I thought that's what you were going with from the very beginning.
that would have been interesting.
When he's
Yeah.
telling you
Master
something,
the Thieves
something's
Guild
done.
out here.
Pin, the teller.
Hey,
Yeah.
and I say, if I let you go right now and don't cause a scene, will you help me find my dagger? It's an important item of mine. I cherish it.
Right, persuasion check.
Ooh, it's good. 20.
20? Absolutely, sir. I just don't want to get caught and thrown in stocks in this strange town. I'm really just trying to work my way back home, you know, get a few meals here and there.
I say, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna give you half your coin back. You get the other half when you help me find it.
Was,
Right.
And I let him down.
what was there anybody else standing close to Armaeus when all this shenanigans?
The whole bar has stopped what they're doing and they're kind of watching now.
As I let him down, I just say, give the man a round of applause for being such a huge help. And I'm gonna lean in. I'm gonna lean in one more time. I'm just gonna say, I know you know how to check pockets. Start looking, please.
And he sweeps off his hat and to like some very confused applause. Everybody's it's like normally we don't ask for donations at weddings, but seeing as how you've all so charitable, perhaps we could convince you to spare a little coin for this humble entertainment group. As he walks around the room, and he's like, you now that you know what you're looking for, you can see him as he's distracting people with the hat this direction. You can see his other hand running up and down.
Yeah.
Other
Do
people.
I see anybody that looks suspicious, like they're trying to cloak themselves?
Make a perception check.
4.
And looking around, there's just too much going on. Too many people moving in and out of each other.
Yeah.
As I step outside with Pip, we're going to be looking if there's any alleyways left or right, any kind of a perimeter around the place. We're just going to walk the perimeter, look for anything out of place, shadows moving, that kind of thing.
Okay, make a perception check.
22. 22.
22. There's a flash of something off in the alleyway to the left.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm going to shout and say, Hammer and Shield! And I'm just going to take off after it.
Okay. So you're heading towards the alleyway?
Do we hear that?
I would say yes. You're very used to the sound of Ivan's voice by now.
Yes.
And I'm shouting it loud enough.
Well, can I cast Fly to go catch up with him?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So the two of you and Pip go bursting out the front door of the
I tell Pin,
shaking pig, and as Festamon he just comes floating out the door. Oh.
sorry.
I run out the door as well.
I tell Pin, and I'll be like, stay here. I'll be back shortly, and I run out with them.
Okay. So again,
Taking the other half of the coin with me.
okay. which will be about which will be about 14 gold, 25 silver, and a couple of copper, 2 or 3 copper.
Sweet.
So Armaia's got coin again. All right.
Yeah. By shaking down a magician. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. I'm near you guys now. We're all around the door together.
I mean,
Actually, how far ahead are you?
Well, I flew
I'm
ahead of
dashing.
everybody to catch up with
I'm
him.
dashing as fast as I can to catch up to whatever I saw,
Okay.
or at least to get into the vicinity of it.
Okay. So what's the order here? Who's first? Okay.
He was up.
I guess-
You're already outside.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
probably-
was behind him, flying toward him.
I'm last because everybody went dashing out before me.
All right. So I would be third. Then.
And go ahead and make a deck save.
Agreed. Oh my god. 5.
5. As the two of you go hauling ass out the door, you feel something boom catch at your ankles, and you bam. It just as if your forward momentum running as fast as you can, you hit the ground and slide about 2 feet across the floor.
Looking back towards towards where my ankles were. Do I see something?
There's about
Yeah.
what appears to be a very, very intoxicated halfling with large mutton chops, and a brown leather vest, large feet.
Just gonna stand up and say,
Okay. As you try to stand, he puts a hand on your shoulder and forces you back down to the ground. You got something to say, son? And the smell of alcohol in his breath is just ungodly.
What the fuck?
before I go any further, I'm just gonna look back and I'm gonna say, what is the meaning of this?
Quick as a flash. He's got your dagger to your throat.
Motherfucker.
Damn it.
If you're gonna survive in Suzail, you're gonna have to be a little slicker than that. He drops the dagger in your lap.
Snatch it up really fast.
Takes 2 steps back, and as people walk past, he's just disappeared into the crowd.
Can I make a perception to see if I can spot him?
Make a roll perception.
It's going to be a 16.
16. You catch the sight as you looking as you're still on your ass from where you set yourself up, trying to get up, and legs are passing back and forth. People are running, moving back and forth. I'm still not quite sure what to make of this. You see the Penn, the older magician, if you will, still trying to pass around a hat. A couple of people are reaching down to try to help you up.
Yeah.
Because they hadn't seen everything else that had transpired between you and the sapling. You do spot off in the corner, heading back towards the kitchens, the brown vest.
Cool. I'm going to dash in his direction.
Okay.
And I'm going to yell, "Hammer and shield, I have my dagger on me."
Okay.
I'm probably too far away to
Yeah,
hear
we're
it.
way up the street.
I was third in line, so can I hear this from where I'm at?
Where are you now?
I was heading out the door as a lot of stuff was perspiring.
Bam! Fall down to say this. 16 seconds.
Well, you're kind of
You're going to be about 120 to 140 feet away by now. 160 feet
we're all
away.
way up the street somewhere.
You have a voice of 300 feet, okay?
Cool, I'm just going to dash in his direction then.
Okay, so getting up and making your way there. So you're just running as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Bar patrons and wedding guests, trying not to knock them over as you make your way through the crowd. Again, you burst back into the kitchen. There's a side of some sort of meat, probably lamb or boar, you can't really tell, that they've got cooking over the fire, and 2 large iron pots. Make another perception check.
Oh my god. 9.
And there's appears to be a door to the back and a door to the side and 3 people working in the kitchen.
I'll check the door to the back.
As you
Continuing to dash.
As you burn your way through the kitchen, you feel something brush up against you.
What is it?
Make a perception check.
It's your virginity.
That's not true.
Come back.
17.
17?
Yes.
You look down. Your dagger's gone again.
This is bullshit.
Is this thing magical or something? No, I'm not even there.
All right. I'm just gonna stop in my tracks.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna take a casual walking pace towards the direction that they were chasing whatever.
So you're gonna turn back around and head back towards the bar?
Yeah, and I'm just going to subtly have my hand on my pistol under my leather jacket.
Okay. As you turn to head back towards the bar so that you can head back out, again, you feel something poke into right around here in your stomach, and you look down. It's the same halfling again. It's like, look, I'm only here because it serves your best interests and possibly mine too, that you learn how to lay low. I've heard through my network that you might be looking for me. When you get done with your business and make your way to Cizael, just know I could have killed you all whenever I wanted. The name's Pimwhistle.
I spend a grit point to draw my pistol and use disarming shot to get the knife out of his hand.
Damn, that was oddly specific.
I really like gunfighters, dude. They're cool as fuck.
Yeah.
You said he was a gnome? I was taking notes.
Halfling.
And then I will immediately. I don't know if I'm gonna ask you if I can do this, and I will immediately use action surge to tackle him to the ground and hold him.
Okay.
So, would I roll to hit with the disarming shot?
Yep.
Okay. Fuck.
I think you put enough love into your dice rolls.
It's like 50-50 at the moment. It's actually
Use the force.
it's 11.
11 as you're drawing your pistol, because like as you're pulling it out and you're getting ready and you're trying to bear down on him and get a bead on just the knife to get it out of his hand. Suddenly it flies up and sticks into the ceiling as you look up.
Yeah.
Look back down.
Gone. All right, I'm gonna quickly put my pistol away as to not draw attention. I'm gonna grab the knife out of the ceiling, and I'm going to wrap it in cloth in my bag as to make it harder to grab. If anybody were to try and get their hands in my bag again. Okay, and then I'm just gonna try and meet back with the rest of the party.
Are you going to tell us what's going on?
I'm feverishly looking for something. Apparently.
We'll wait till we meet up.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so while all this has been going on in the kitchens, you guys are going, heading to the alley.
I was just hauling ass towards whatever thing I saw.
Okay, so again, make your way down the street and across the street and down a block, back behind the general store that owned by Vera that you know very well after this month here. In making your way around back behind the store, make a perception check. And
8.
actually, yes.
Okay. I have a 13.
8.
So you guys burst out from behind, from between the two buildings. That's large enough to fit a horse-drawn cart down. You get to the end of the alley, and you come bursting out. You in front, and Vesamon flying up beside you. Nameless comes right up between the rear. You guys are scanning around, and Nameless goes, "There he is!" And you all three of your heads whip around, and you see the other magician who was, as he's leaning up against a tree,
I'm gonna continue
out
hauling ass.
of breath.
I'm gonna keep chasing him because I was hell intent on catching whoever stole something from us, and that's who I think it is.
Right. Definitely true.
So
You say he's leaning up against a tree?
He's beside a tree with his hands bent over he's bent over with his hands on his knees, but looking like he's out of breath.
how close is he from me?
I mean, he's only like 45, 50 feet from you.
Can I use Mage Hand to pick up a stick off the ground and put it between his legs?
I'm just gonna try.
I know he's standing. I just don't want him to run anywhere.
I'm gonna keep chasing him and try to tackle him.
Okay, so as you go running towards him, you
Like think of a broomstick through spokes and a wheel.
I was actually trying to think. Okay, because there is a wagon right there. So again, yeah, there's plenty of sticks on the ground. You Mage Hand, put it up, pick it up, as he spots you out of the corner of his eye, and he said, "Ah!" and he starts taking off running again. as the Mage Hand. What's the range on Mage Hand?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's about 45 feet away. So
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw one of the broken axe heads at him. One of the blunt ones. I'm just gonna try to hit him in the back of the head with it.
okay, roll it.
Ooh, that's good. 18.
18.
Or wait, no, sorry. 19. 16 plus 3.
So as he and sees you and starts taking off running, roll damage.
What?
Improvised weapon.
Okay, so that's what, D6? There's a
Yes.
6.
6.
Is that plus anything? My dex or strength?
That would be Dex.
Dex 8 total.
Okay, 8 total. And wait, what was the roll again?
It was a 19.
19?
Yeah.
So, you stopping for a second, reaching into your bag, and it connects with the back of his head as he's taking off running solidly, and hits with a sickening thud, almost like the sound of, it's just like this wet, and you see him as he, like, a couple more steps, and just arms fall to his side as he face plants into the ground
Not only did you
Like an El Cabal, this motherfucker.
not only did you pass him out, but he broke his face too.
So
dang.
I'm gonna run up and Pip, secure that axe head, and I jump on him.
As Pip runs over and grabs up the axe head, and he's just like, ew, it's dripping with blood.
I'm gonna roll him over. I'm assuming he's not conscious anymore.
No, he is.
You got knocked the fuck out, man.
Yeah, you just see.
Splash of water in his face.
I think he killed him.
Yeah.
God, I hope not. That was not my intention.
Your roll says otherwise.
What were you saying?
He
Don't forget your
make a
big
perception
ass
check as you roll him over.
17.
He is bleeding profusely. He's bleeding pretty He's bleeding pretty bad.
Where's Xenophon when you need her?
Fuck.
He fell over. He hit his head.
Nameless, I know. Just, fuck. I'm just gonna pick him up and start running back from whence we came. I'm gonna do what I can to staunch the bleeding, like take a hand.
Make a
check.
medicine check.
Yeah. Lovely. It's a 3, Bob.
Jesus. You done killed this poor
You sit there. You scoop him up under your arm, and his body's all lolling about limp blood, and now it's like, because he's unconscious, snot and saliva begin dripping out the side of his face. Like
I'm at least gonna try to keep his head upright. I'm gonna try to keep his head upright.
And you reach around, like finding a bit of loose cloth that you have in your bag, and put it on there, and you can feel the warm, wet stickiness like oozing through your fingers.
As I turn and start moving back from whence we came, any witnesses? Anybody visible?
One little girl wearing looks like she's dressed for a wedding as well. She's in her finest.
You gonna kill her too?
She's got like a little chain of daisies around her neck. This is kind of standing.
Hey, Dean's talking.
She's standing there like, holding a doll. She's just like.
Just gonna say, it's going to be okay, and I just keep running.
Pip looks at her and Pip goes, "Really? He knows what he's talking about. It'll be fine." And he takes off running after you.
I'm looking for
River?
an apothecary, a temple that's got people in it.
A city dump?
I'm the good guy.
How about your bag? Oh wait,
I feel like we're bickering while I'm running with this fucking soon to be.
No, that's
corpse.
what I imagine in my head. You're like, we can dump the body. It's
Wait,
fine.
Vestamon, please tell me you have another one of those healing potions.
one.
Please give it to me. I need this, and I'm gonna shove that fucker in his throat.
We never did that.
You're still cradling his head as you uncork the potion, and it spills over his mouth, and some goes in, and you feel in the back of the head, you feel it begin to warm slightly, and his breathing becomes normal again. His eyelids flutter. He looks up into your eyes and says, "Oh God! Please don't hurt me! Please don't hurt me!"
Is the dagger?
What dagger? We're only after coins.
The moment you and your friend showed up, at this point I'm just going to put him back on the ground, but I'm going to try to restrain him.
Okay.
The moment that you two began your tricks, our friend, something was stolen from him. We're looking for his dagger. His name is written on it.
Already know anything about any daggers?
What have you stolen from these people?
And Dean's taking and turning his pockets inside out. There's 35 coins, various silver, gold. It looks to be a very, very nice gold band. It looks to be brand new. Make a perception check.
11.
Quite possibly a wedding band.
I knew it. This jackhole. That's going to cause an argument.
Is it inscribed in any way, the ring? Like, does it have any kind of carvings or anything on it?
As you pick it up and take a look at it, it looks... I mean, it doesn't look, except for the fingerprints, that he doesn't even have fingerprints on it. It looks like it is brand new.
Is this what I think it is?
Probably. You look smart and strong.
I'm gonna get right in his face. You mean to ruin someone's most important day with the person that they love? And I'll invoke my blood curse of Curse of the Eyeless and make him go blind.
Oh shit! Fuck!
Hey,
As
he might have blessed them, Ivan.
as is all of a sudden his eyes turn bloody red, and little bits of blood run for like tears from the corners of his eyes. He's just like, no, no,
I'll cover
wait,
cover his mouth. Calm. What's your name? And I'll lift it a bit so we can talk.
Well, my name's Bevel, but everybody calls me Turnip.
Listen, Bevel. From this day forward, you don't do this shit anymore. You will go forth, you will find an honest job. No more stealing, no more bullshit. No more ruining people's fucking lives.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, I'm proficient at that too. 16?
So he pees all over himself and says, yes, sir. I am,
I'll take the wedding ring and then head back to the pub. I'm just gonna leave him there.
Gets up and begins moving off, pushing his head, looking back over his shoulder.
You guys already walked off and everything?
I'm just walking away. Y'all can do whatever you want.
Alright. I lean down and whisper in his ear.
He's blind for like a minute, I think.
A minute? That's nice. It's not to scare him.
That's real nice.
Yeah, it's for a minute.
Okay.
Permanent?
No,
a
a minute.
Yeah.
I'm not that strong.
That's some godlike power.
Perma-minute.
Yeah.
It's just my accent.
Yeah, anyway, I lean over and I whisper in his ear, you got off real lucky, dude. Yeah. You're gonna think twice before you fuck with people again, aren't you?
Yeah, if Snack would have found him, he'd have fucking killed him.
I'll tell you what. Honest living's not that far out of your grasp, buddy. You're already a good performer, stick with that. Just don't steal shit.
You're not the same. You're not the same one that was that drug me out of the alley, are you? Your voice is different.
Drug you out of the alley.
Yeah, that's where I hit him in the head with the fucking...
Oh, that's... Never mind. I pictured something completely different. No, you're talking to my friend there. I'm somebody completely different.
Yeah, I'll try to be more honest, sir.
Good man. I walk away. Catch up with Ivan.
On the way back, did they pass by me at all?
They're walking back as you're coming out. They're coming back from, because all of that was going on while you were dealing with the halfling. So you guys are, as you're coming out, they're coming back.
As I'm at some point in transition, I want to wipe the blood off my hands on the black side of my cloak.
Okay.
The best I can do. And as
I'm gonna stop everybody at the door and be like, we need to talk in private.
Let me do one thing. It's important.
I met Pin Whistle.
And I have this poor bastard's wedding ring.
Fine, just throw it at them or something. Come on.
I'm gonna look for the groom.
They're actually the couple is dancing right in the middle of the dance floor. The band is playing. The people are getting quite drunk and quite loud now.
Actually, know what? Nick. I'm gonna go find Nick.
Right behind the bar,
So,
where you can almost always find her.
Nick,
And she's not trying to do things with Ember.
No, yeah. Just real quick, those performers, have they ever worked here before?
Oh yes, they're locals. They're here quite frequently.
They're thieves, and I'll put the wedding ring down and say, I found this on the older one. His name is Bevel. Don't worry, he's taken care of.
Wait, you mean the lute player?
Well, the lute player's name.
The performers?
One of them. I don't know who. I just saw someone running out, and it seemed suspicious, so I went to check it out. And this is.
Oh wait, no, you mean those wandering magicians?
Aye.
Oh no, I've never seen them before. I thought you were talking about the band.
Well, if you see them, kick them out.
Okay. I will.
I'll head back towards Armaeus.
Okay.
Okay, I did he say Pin Whistle before you came into the bar?
He did.
It's a Pin Whistle.
Oh,
Should we wait when he gets back? Armaeus.
Yes.
You said you met Pimwhistle?
Yes, I did.
Should we or should we not tell Mystios? Because he'll get all sidetracked to trying
I
to
was
track him down.
I was going to make it a point to have Mystios a part of this.
No, Mystios is helping the others decode that book. But he should know. Time will come up. This is important to him. He said he was looking
Will
for
he
you.
want to leave our party and go try to track him down?
So I have my dagger back, by the way. The pin whistle actually managed to take it off my person. I don't believe that he knows, the story behind the dagger. So we don't have to worry about that for now. But
Did he say anything to you?
very strong for a halfling. Yes, he said several things to me, by the way. He tripped me when I was chasing you guys out the door. I tried to stand up, and he held me down to the floor with one arm.
A halfling?
Yes,
Wow.
Magically.
probably. But then he had my own dagger to my throat. Said, I heard you guys were looking for me.
You tell him you're gonna kick his ass?
I almost shot him.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't.
I almost shot him, but he moved so fast. By the time I looked up and looked down, he was gone. He basically just said we should be more aware. That
Aware of
that if he wanted to, he could have killed all of us already a long time ago.
Okay.
Well, I say that's the more reason we need to get Mystios to get him on our side before we take on the Achilles Guild.
Aren't we actually gonna go after this fucker? Like, I remember, we're supposed to go after this fucker. Because he's the one buying all of our, dust.
Yeah.
No, he's just buying the components. He's not buying the actual finished product.
Well, he's probably making it himself, right?
That's a good question.
Either way, it's still
Well,
not a good
he's
thing.
he's the head of the thieves.
You recall?
Guild.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah,
So
totally.
they're probably stealing what they can, selling what they can. You know how the thieves work.
Hold on, just real quick. By raise of hands, is this man our enemy right now?
This man is no one to us.
No, he's
but
nothing.
If he were our enemy, he would have killed us already.
Yes.
Okay.
He just want the
What
reason
else did he
he
say?
did not kill us because he wanted to make sure that we knew who we were messing with.
I'm saying that we need to get him on our side to fight the Alchemist Guild.
did he have anything
Possibly.
else to say? Did he steal your dagger because to make a point, or did he have a message for us? Anything special?
I'll tell you what. We have Mystios on our side. That's
I-
pretty much his right-hand man, right? All we have to do is tell him we don't mean him any harm.
That's
For right
that's
now.
what the plan was, but
Yeah.
but he got to us before we got to him.
Doesn't matter. We still have Mystios. Mystios
Yeah.
can talk to him and be like, "You don't care. We really don't give a shit right now, do we?"
Not
Yeah.
really.
Okay.
The current task at hand is to figure out what happened to
Well, it
Armaeus'
sounds like
mother.
someone's having a little case of short dick syndrome. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. He's worried about the wrong things.
I'm going to describe what he looked like to them with a brown leather jacket.
With his brown leather vest and his shirt kind of billowing sleeves, dark green pants, large mutton chops, hair very disheveled, bleary eyes. His eyes were completely bloodshot, and the strong smell of alcohol on his breath.
Okay.
You basically just described half of me, but not
So he
scale.
he came posed.
Now I'm picturing Ivan with big mutton chops.
He came posed as a entertainer, buffoon clown thing to distract everyone, so he could get to you and tell you this.
No, it's definitely possible.
Wait,
In fact, it's more than likely.
That was just another way of him tracking us, I believe.
The big thing that we've
And
learned.
I think when we all ran out the door and he tackled you, he had your full attention then, you see.
Wait, both those entertainers and Pim Whistle, 3 totally different people, correct?
No.
The
Well,
two
the-
jesters
the
are
two-
2 different people.
There were 2 humans that were doing
That's
magic
what I
in the
thought.
bar.
Yeah. And
They
then-
could be with Pin Whistle though, because remember one of them's name was Pin.
Yeah.
I might be reaching here.
No, I'm saying that they were made to distract everyone so he could get to one of us, and you happen to be the one he got
Well,
to.
we can sit here and talk about it, but I think that our next move, we need to go find Mystios and tell him.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, I do too, yeah.
All right, so
We'll fill him in.
we're all gonna take off and go to where Mystios is at the moment. I don't recall personally. So
These are the book people.
damn book people.
They're all Mystios, Haleth, Xenophon are all with Ember at a local temple. They're trying to decipher a very thin book that Ember found back in the temple on the island of Chult.
Question, please.
Yes, sir.
Do you think these at this temple they can give us some more holy water, make us some more potions to carry with us, just in case we're not with Xenophon when we get into a fight or something? Because I've expelled all my potions I had in my bandolier.
And thank you for that. I am not in the business of taking the life of an innocent.
Yeah, that's what friends. That's what we do. We help each other.
And
But now I've used all of my potions. I have no potions left.
Yeah, my condom dispenser's totally empty.
And so I was thinking, if we're going to this temple, maybe we could ask the priestesses there.
well, what kind of temple is it?
Let's just get there.
Are there any markings or anything as we approach?
Well, let's go to the temple and see what we can.
We're trying to.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is the plan. Because
And when we're
I've
there,
got one vial of
Armaeus,
holy water.
you can talk to Mystios and tell him the whole story about Pimwhistle, and we can look for the priestess about.
Yes, that's what we're trying to do. Just trying to get there.
Well, the obvious issue is Mystios isn't here. But look, we will figure something out.
Are we allowed to talk to Mystios?
He's not going to be able to respond.
Okay, fuck it. We'll talk to him next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Let's hit the road then.
Yeah.
I was hoping you'd be able to play Mystios for a moment just so we
Okay,
can talk.
I'll do that for you for sure.
Okay. We're not on the road now. We are at the temple now.
We jump cut it a few times.
Yeah.
Well, this is
That's all I'm trying to do.
City.
All I'm trying to do is just get to the next part because we're just sitting here talking about it. Okay. Hey, Mystios.
We can talk about it. What's that? What's up?
God, that's a great Josh.
Hey,
It is actually a temple of Denir.
Denir?
Temple of what?
Denir, Deneir.
It's called dinner, guys.
Hey, Mystios. I know you guys are busy right now, but I have something important to tell you. Ran into Pinwhistle.
No way.
Yeah.
Pimwhistle. Here.
Yes.
He's supposed to be in Suzale.
He said,
That's like 800 miles from here.
yeah. Sure, you're doing that so well.
It really is.
You honestly threw me off. Yeah. Is Pinwhistle a
What the
halfling? Is Pinwhistle a halfling? I'm so curious. A halfling wearing a brown leather vest held me to the ground with his bare hands and put my own knife to my throat, saying that he was Pinwhistle and that if we were to continue pursuing him,
How do you get your knife?
He's a thief.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well,
I have it back. We're good.
that's what I would expect the leader of a thieves guild to do.
Yeah.
Where is your knife?
It's in my pocket now.
Are you sure?
Make me check my pockets.
As his hand bumps into your bag, it's very obviously as he's reaching for your bag.
You're no Pinwhistle, but I don't deny that you're thieving skill. Is there any information that we need to know about this guy? What does he look like? Do you know?
I've never actually met him. Okay, look, I've never actually met him. He's, look, I trained with his guild. I tried to steal from a thief, and they, liked my spunk. They liked the way that I had that kind of tenacity, and that's when they took me in and trained me. But, as far as Pinwhistle himself, I only know like maybe 4 or 5 people who's ever even actually seen the guy.
Well, he was
I guess with you, if you say you saw him, that makes 5.
Well, there's no telling whether or not it was actually him, or if it was him in a disguise. Vestamon brought that to my attention. I didn't think about that till he said so. Basically, what he told me as he held the knife to my gut, the second time he had my knife to me.
He stole your shit twice?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he stole your knife dagger twice?
Mm-hmm. The second time, he said, what were his exact words? I don't recall. He said something about Suzail, if like there would be trouble in Suzail if we go. He knows that we're looking for him, basically.
If you aren't more careful. The voice echoes in your mind as you recall.
Yeah.
You need to keep a lower profile. Maybe not draw as much attention to yourself.
And I say that to Mystios.
And he says, "Whoa, that's spooky. You do that voice really good."
I love it. But I just felt like it was important to relay that information to you, because I, for one, don't know your personal history with him.
Well, other than the fact that, maybe one day I'd like to have his job,
Well,
and
he's fast, he's stealthy, and if you want his job, you might have to step your game up. As I look down at Mystios' hand, and be like, yeah, I know you tried taking my knife from me.
yeah, you didn't have it wrapped in all that cloth, I would have got it this time.
Good to know it's working at least a little bit. Well, guys,
Emberson says, I'm still getting some help with this book. I think we've almost got it decoded. Just nobody seems to understand this language.
is there any chance that we could have it decoded on the road? Is there anything we need to take care of here? Or
Well, yes, I need to talk. I need to talk to one of the priests to see if we can get some more potions.
Would I know the domain of this?
Make a religion check.
14.
14? Yeah, you would know that Denier is the god of writing.
Well,
The god of the written word.
that's kind of cool.
Write this, Denier.
I mean, perhaps if you're looking for some inks or something, they could help, but temples of Denier are more for art than they are.
They still could still have they still have divine energy, and healing would be within their domain as well.
Well, let's go find out.
This is something that you would know.
Okay.
Normally I wouldn't feed you information like that, but your character's pretty. Ivan knows a lot about religion. So.
Shucks. You're God-fearing.
God knowing.
Certain ones.
Yeah, God, no.
Yeah, I'll let them work on the book because I can't help with that. But I'm going to look for a uniformed priest or anybody like wearing robes, seemingly working.
There are several about. There are a couple that are talking with Ember right now. There's a couple more attending to some large tomes at a smaller altar.
Let's walk back to the apothecary in the back of the church and see if we see one of them back there.
You do that. I just had a very important idea. Go ahead. You go first.
So I go back to the apothecary where they make up potions and
So you're gonna go like searching into a side room?
yes,
Okay.
and see if I see one of the people that actually works on stuff like this.
Okay. You
Because I know there's different priestesses and priests.
so you open the first door and it's just a long hallway. Just several hundred books on either side.
That must be the library.
And you go to the second door, and there's a single a woman sitting behind a very modest desk, as she seems to be copying from one book to another.
Can I say, excuse me, Festamon here. Can you direct me to the apothecary?
Oh, apothecary?
Yes.
We haven't actually an apothecary. What in particular are you looking for?
Well, I'm Vestamon from Cray. I'm a wizard and we're on a quest. And I have run out of healing spells, healing potions, and I was wondering if I could get more healing potions for
We can do this. It's somewhat time consuming. But we have it's very time consuming and consumes resources, but we can do healing potions, 50 gold apiece, potions of greater healing for 100 gold apiece.
What greater healing? Like
The energy that
restore
will flow.
life?
The energy that will flow through you. Oh no, it's nothing like a resurrection spell or anything like that. But say you are inflicted with a grievous wound, it would revive your spirits much more than just a standard healing potion. After adding the herbs to the holy water, we pray over it for 30 days. But we already have 6 of them made. We have 10 of the regular healing potions. So 10
you have
10 of them at 100. Was it four of them at 500 each?
500 each for
500 each?
For the potions of there would be a potion of superior healing. Its potion of superior healing is 8d4 plus 8 healing. Kind
of along the lines of what we need now, you know.
And then the regular healing potions are 2d4 plus 2.
But these are what you already have made, so we can
Yes.
we can purchase those today and not have to wait, because we can't wait 30 days. We're on a quest.
Yes, of course.
got
Yes,
2,000
these are available right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Potions on demand.
Wait, you got 2,000 gold for
Wait a
it?
minute.
I didn't know I was traveling with a millionaire.
I mean, the company.
Oh, we're using company money?
I
we certainly can. These are important things.
yes, we need to purchase this.
Um,
I mean, 10 of one and 4 of the other.
There's 10. She has 10 regular potions of healing for 50 gold each.
Mm-hmm.
And then she has 4 potions of superior healing for 500 each.
Yeah, we'll take them.
well,
We need to know how much we have first
500
before we
each.
start.
Well, I can
In-
throw it in.
in the gentle and polite words of the people of the Elven critique, slow your roll, Vestamon.
Yeah. Oh, you don't break us on healing
We
potions.
need to do the math first.
Yeah.
Yes. Well,
So,
like I said,
how many?
I can.
There are 10 regular healing
Okay,
potions
I got those. What about Spirit?
and 4 potions of superior healing.
At
Those are
500
500
each.
500 each.
We can
We-
afford.
8d4 plus 8 healing.
And the 10 or 50 apiece.
Yes.
We can
Okay.
afford comfortably 5.
10 at 50. That's like 500, right?
We can afford comfortably 5 of the standard potions
Yeah.
and 2 of the crazy expensive ones.
What does
We,
that leave
we
us
divide
at?
it between us.
That leaves
No,
us.
that's out of company funds.
This is
Can't we get 6?
how many platinums and a gold? Just
10.
Can't we
10?
get 6 so we can have 3 apiece, and
That-
then 1 each of the other?
Well, you got to think about the other people that aren't here.
We can do that.
You forget that we also have a healer, a cleric.
Yeah.
See, we have this is in case we're not with her and we need to heal. Hey, she's on the other side of the rock fighting a lizard or something.
I'm more curious about what does that leave us at in company funds? Where are we at, and where does that leave us?
I'm willing to buy mine myself.
Well, I'll buy mine. My how many did I say? How many we're buying?
If
Well,
they're
We
50,
didn't say how many we're buying yet.
Okay, if we just very quickly, if we pay for our basic healing potions ourselves, that leaves us after buying the 2 superior. That leaves us with 250 gold as
in the company fund?
in the company fund.
I have more than the company fund.
Those fucking things. Yeah, I know. We haven't been putting it. Well, we haven't broken down all the gems and shit that we have. We need to find. We need to find somebody to fence this shit off too.
Alright,
Should have knocked on Pim
should
Whistle
you-
then.
Should you wish to pay with gems, we know the gold fee. We know the gold equivalent. So if you wish to pay with gems,
Lovely.
we can many times use them in the creation of other spells and magics as well. So should you wish to keep your coin in your pocket and pay in gems,
Or perhaps
We-
some of both.
no.
however you
I'd
wish.
give her a
So
fucking ruby and
for-
call it a day.
The ruby ought to be covered
And
all.
I'll just have you guys know that you're trusting the guy with 9 intelligence to run the company fund.
Yeah, but we trust Getty.
Fuck you. Damn being trustworthy. Okay, so I'll walk up and I'll say, I'm not one to barter, but I'm trying to do this to the best of my ability. I will give you 10 necklaces made of coins.
You want to sit with us? Okay.
Does that say 22 copper cocks? That can't be right.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
22
got-
copper coins. Okay, sorry.
Jeez.
We've got dicks with us.
I'll give you six pairs of jade earplugs.
Wait. Wouldn't one of those rubies or one of those?
Oh, I was
emeralds
just
be
making
worth
up an
it?
arbitrary thing.
No, they're not that valuable.
No.
I mean, they are, but they're not particularly
Well, she
expensive.
said they could use some of those gems to make other potions.
Alright, so I'm also going to throw in a handful of these gemstones to see just where we are at.
They too much.
I don't know. We're paying
They'll let
You
us
don't
know if
know,
we're paying
Dragon,
too much.
Come on.
They'll let us
So-
know if we're paying too much.
Total, that's 10 necklaces made of coin.
How much are they worth?
It's not written. It's just what the item is.
You make me go back and look up that old adventure idea.
I'm sorry. Well, what 10 necklaces? Which one are you getting made of what?
I'll tell you what. Fuck it. So that for the sake of brevity, we will break down this shit and add it to the company fund. We find someone to buy it. We have the gold. We have the flat out currency to buy this. You can have it. And that,
Very well.
that
So,
leaves us with 56 gold.
Are you fucking?
thought-
but,
I
but,
thought we
they
had
still,
1100
you still have
Yeah.
all the gems and all the other stuff. We just need to figure out how much it's worth.
Yeah, we'll figure
And
that out.
we will just say
Don't make me
that we
open
will
up a
just
lemonade
say
stand.
we will just say that you guys were able to find somebody. We'll figure out what it's worth. And,
Okay.
All right, now how many potions at a piece?
That gave 6 of the standard healing potions and 2 of the superior.
So that's 3 and 1.
but not a piece.
No.
That's for the entire
no,
company.
that's total. That's everything we just got total. That was
Who else are we
1,450
gonna
gold
give
pieces.
to? We're the ones that carry them in our bandoliers. None of the rest of the crew.
I will take one standard one for myself. Y'all can figure out everything else on
Well,
your
I'll
own.
put the rest in the bandolier, and whoever needs them, I'll give them to them.
So let's figure that out.
That's fine.
Yeah.
There's not enough for everybody to carry,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
you-
fine with
you
that.
and we have a healer.
Yeah,
We're fine.
I know. All I'm saying
Hey,
is,
hey, I got an idea.
If we get into a fight and the healer is over here and we're over here, it just gives us, just like when I gave Ivan that potion to save that guy he tried to kill. He
It's
hit
just
the
like
head.
before when you had a bunch of them.
You know.
It's fine. Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm just carrying them. There's still the companies. I'm just carrying them. Just got the bandolier on me. I'm just going to carry them for us. I'm not going
Works for me.
to hog them or greedy keep them myself. I'm just going to have them in case we need them.
I have
Okay.
one more bit of business while we're here. Do you have? Is there? Can I find one of the religious types wearing robes and stuff? Praying to God I don't burst into flames while I'm in here.
Yeah. Stand back. I'm gonna stand back 10
Yeah.
feet away from you.
Zach,
Yes.
is there a magic user in this temple?
Are you asking me? Or
I know I'm asking. Well, I would like to find one of the. I said religious people, and pray to God I don't burst into flames while doing so.
So you're entering the temple.
Yeah.
You burst into flames.
You
No.
take 26 points of radiant.
I wouldn't doubt it.
No, I know. Okay, so you were able to go in and you
Like,
know,
do I tip my toe in first to
There's
see if it gets on fire?
I'm carrying the baking soda just in case he bursts into flames.
by sodium carbonate.
I'm following Nameless into the temple. I'm looking for anybody seemingly seniority. I'm looking to see for the person who's like in charge, so to speak.
I think you guys are already in there if you're talking about
Well, we were in the apothecary. It was outside.
Oh, is it outside?
No, it was a room off to the main room.
Okay.
There's a large square room that had a couple of rooms off to the side.
Yeah, it was past the library, right past the library.
Ah, okay. Got it.
It's actually there's as you look around, the entire place appears to be a giant library. Just the one off to the side was just maybe books that are not used as frequently.
So I find somebody working here.
There are acolytes and
All right, I'd like to
People-
pull an acolyte aside and ask them: is there a magic user here?
yes, we're all magic users.
Well, great. Maybe you can help me. I would like you to teach me a spell of healing. You know, I've got this book here that I can write things in. I'd love for you to teach me that.
From whence does your divine energy come?
Just kind of comes to me. I don't really know from where.
I think your feet are getting a little hot.
Are you an acolyte of Denier?
Nah, bro. Okay, I can see this is going nowhere. I'll catch you later, buddy. All right, just.
Can I roll to see if this person talking right now knows that he's full of shit?
Well, his feet are on fire, so she knows he's lying.
Go say.
Roll.
Wouldn't these temple people realize that he's not one of us?
Well, I'm about to find out. What's up? Can I? Or
Yeah, absolutely.
okay. Am I rolling insight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 7. Not good.
Yeah, you see the very sincere smile and the contrite manner, and an almost forced smile.
Okay, fine. I'll level with you, okay? Long story short, I was an evil badass. I no longer want to be evil. I'm trying to be a good guy. I want to help my friends in case shit happens. I just want to be able to heal some people in case while we're fighting bad dudes, shit goes awry. Can you teach me spell of healing? Or am I not qualified?
Yes, of course I can.
Ah, God, it's such a relief.
You'll just need to spend a year here. And,
Only a year!
and become a cleric of Denier.
We gotta leave, man.
Would you like?
A year?
Would you like to multi-class one more time?
No, I don't. I don't. No more. I didn't realize that would be a multi-class. My bad. I thought I could just learn a spell. Okay, I'm out. I'm sorry to waste your time.
You seem like the type that's dabbled in dark magics.
Oh yeah.
And perhaps maybe has fumbled your way through a little swordplay. It doesn't seem that healing spells would be in your domain.
All right. I'm gonna go outside now.
You know what? You're rude. And I just walk out with Nameless.
Hey,
And I'm gonna give the finger to him as we're leaving.
I'm hoping and praying I'm nowhere near them.
no,
because
they're pleased and they proceeded. Can I offer Nameless my token of helm that I've had ever since the beginning.
What?
To protect him against dying again.
What?
We the only
What?
person that have used
I
that.
Token of helm. That remember if we
Remember,
get knocked unconscious
a
and
year
go down to
ago.
0, then we get one hit point back.
Yeah, a year
Oh,
ago
okay,
we
yeah.
got these tokens of helm. And,
I'm okay now. You keep it. You keep
well,
it.
I'll just keep it close. If I'm
Okay.
close to you and you go down again like you
Just
throw it
I
out.
know you should be
Yeah.
a little bit stronger now with your new class and your armor and everything, but
It's just some armor
with
and it's
your
just a
luck,
sword.
With your luck, you know.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying. I
As
got the token just in case.
Ivan is looking for a senior member of this temple, I'm
Make a
just
perception. Make
shaking
a perception check.
shaking
Yeah,
my
you
19.
Yeah, you've seen all of this go down.
Yeah.
You have not missed one.
I am making every attempt I can to not be associated with that, as I'm just looking for someone.
Alright, I'm gonna go outside. I'm just gonna chill here until they get done inside.
I'm committing to the middle finger as I'm walking nameless out. Fuck you guys. You're rude.
They're priests.
God, that
They
sounds
don't-
like you.
They're not like, the regular.
I don't care if you're a priest. If you're a dick, you're a dick.
No, they're pious.
He was trying to learn,
But
and
he
they
knew.
turned him down.
But
And I rub Nameless's hair, and I'm just like, it's okay. You'll be a cleric one day.
No, he
And I walk out with Nameless.
No, he offered to help him. He wanted to stay there a year, but Nameless said he couldn't stay there. So the guy
They were
he
rude.
did offer
They
to
were
help.
rude.
Oh, you're just
Fuck him.
Fuck.
you're just
Nice.
short-tempered just because that
I just picture this
because that little half
broody
tackled your
half-orc
ass.
just
Yeah.
fuck 'em.
And you feel all embarrassed because you let a little halfling tackle your ass and hold a knife to your throat. So now you're just all out of swords. Your penis is in a wad. So
verbally,
Piece of the one.
verbally assaulting your own group. Say it with me, everybody.
Lawful good.
Hey, I just call them as I see them.
You have to look at the fucking. I'm sorry.
I'm just.
Gotta be able to see him to call him. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, so I'm looking for a elder member of this clergy or anybody who seems like they know what they're doing.
Make sure they're nice.
What in particular are you looking for?
I'm going to show someone my book that has seemingly grown. I'm going to tell them or ask them, have you ever known of a book to eat another book?
A book to eat another book?
Aye.
No, that was most interesting though.
I'll pull it out, show it to him, and say, "This originally was my father's journal. He worked underneath an acolyte of a temple of Tyr. He used this for his prayer logs and to keep notes.
He's thumbing through the book.
And in our adventures, we found a ship with another book on it, and I'm a bit of a reader, so I took it and that night laid them side by side, and I awoke in the morning and there was but one book, and Father's book was bigger. And my father was kind of an adventurer, and I'm just learning about his life. I'm learning more about him.
By the way, while I'm outside, I'm going through my own little spell book, trying to see if there's anything that I can learn. Mean old clerics.
Mean old. Would you say you're sulking?
Hey, I got an idea.
What?
While we're here, why don't you take that dead body from that first mate and put it in their garden and maybe, it'll decompose out there.
I got a good idea.
so
Why don't
glad
I
we're
just
leaving
let
this
it loose
place.
in the bathroom like Harry Potter
I
and
can
the
never
troll?
come back to this town.
I can never come back.
Yeah.
Look, it was enchanted when we got here. Come on.
But the thing that worries me is when we found the second book, when we approached the boat, it was in pristine condition. When I read the passage and I looked up, everything had changed and we fought two horrible creatures. We learned later that they were referred to as hags. But we took the book. Do you have anything that can help me?
And he sits in, and he's going back and forth across the words, and he flips to the back of it, and he takes and runs his hand over the last page, a rune appears for with this glowing like a light yellow magic, and he takes it and he flips it back to the front, and over the first page where it's just your father's name and the date, he runs his hand over that, and another reddish rune appears. There are spells for transmutation on the cover and divination on the first page, and divination on the last page.
This is magic? Forms of magic?
Forms of magic. 2 different forms of magic that are on this book.
Father was the kind of man to beat the shit out of something with a weapon, not to cast a spell. Why would his journal have magic runes on it?
Well, you say that two books merged and became one.
Aye.
Perhaps now this journal not only tells of his past, but also his future.
Is there any way of telling to what god or entity it's divining?
There may be, but it will take someone who is more learned than myself.
Can you point me in a direction? Who am I looking for? You have to understand, I'm free thinking, but I only have an intelligence of 9, so sometimes I need some guidance.
Oh my God, he's only one step up from an ogre.
Oh yeah.
Actually, that's true.
Yeah.
But I'm charismatic.
Good thing you got that whip.
If I were to cast Dominate Mind on you, it wouldn't take because you're so dumb.
And if I were to hit you, I'd cut you in half.
They wouldn't even take
Perhaps
it.
perhaps in any of the larger cities to the north. Here, so close to the borderlands, there may not be one as learned as you seek. Perhaps in one of the greater temples in the cities to the north, you'll find what you're looking for.
Lovely. Well, thank you. You've been a big help. This has been bugging the shit out of me. And I'm gonna take the book and.
I do wish that you had time to leave it with me. Perhaps if I spent a long while studying it, I could stumble across its magic, but and its origin. But again, the chances are so few that I wouldn't want to keep something as important as your father's journal away from you.
Perhaps if we find our way back through Yep, I can sort you out. Your name?
Luxara.
All right.
Luxara.
Oh, nice. I will keep you in mind, but for now we head north to Ravenswood.
Ravenswood.
Aye.
Oh.
My friend is from there. The man who left giving you the universal symbol for love and peace.
Oh, the half-orc.
Aye.
Yes.
Big teeth on that one.
Pleasant creature.
He really is when you get to know him. You have to take my word for it. But we head there and then we will head back. By chance, have you known anything and on the way there that's causing trouble?
On the way to Ravenswood?
Anything we could look out for?
Well, perhaps the weather. I mean, it is close to midwinter.
Thank you. I'll leave.
You're leaving now?
Aye.
As you start to leave and come out the door, I yell back in, I know vampire touch, asshole! It only heals me through shitty means, but
You're lucky.
I can heal something!
Nameless, you're lucky I can only make one thing blind a day.
Look, all I know is a good thing we had that sap for your ass when you took that arrow. So, you know.
Yeah.
So do we gather up our shit and
Let's go.
hop on the cart?
Are we gonna leave one of the carts here for the other 4 to catch
Yeah,
up?
they'll
to us?
catch up.
I was thinking
Can we just assume they'll be behind us?
I was thinking they could just ride in the back. It's a covered wagon, yes?
They can take control of one of the wagons for sure.
Lovely.
The 4 of them.
Yeah.
You
I'm
guys
sure-
say you guys have got supplies on yours. That they'll say that they've got the tents on theirs.
Who's driving the wagon?
Ember reluctantly leaves the temple. She's still trying to decipher this ancient text of this book that she's gotten. She's having a very difficult time with it.
Oh, women.
Okay.
Who's driving the wagons?
I guess I can, since nobody wants to.
Well, who's driving the other ones?
Well,
I thought this was gonna be one of those questions.
I
Like,
got
do we even
Missy
know how
asking
to?
it.
But
No, you guys know how to handle horses.
okay, cool.
You guys know how to handle wagons.
I mean, because I'm gonna sit in the
I'll
back.
take
Grave.
I'll take the handles and say, "Nay, bitch."
this is so
My
I
horse.
mean,
the-
no.
the wagons have 3 horses apiece or 2 horses apiece.
There's 3 wagons, 2 horses each.
Perfect. Okay, so the way that I have the horses laid out, and gentlemen, if you'll allow me, I took the liberty of naming the horses. Leading the pack, we have Nookie and Rolling, followed by Break Stuff and Ass Clamp. Taking up the rear, we have Poopy Pants and Fred Durst. I will jump on the wagon and take control of Nookie and Rolling.
Get your Fred Durst merch here.
Continues to
Says
play,
the guy in the red hat.
continues to play rolling. Rolling.
Thank you to the DJs for laughing at my joke.
Rolling.
Oh, you're driving the wagon. Well, before we leave, I go and feed the
Well,
horse.
I'm just riding them.
Yeah, I'm in front, but I'm gonna feed the horse some beans so it poop in your face the whole way there. Yeah.
So mean.
Say it with me, everybody. Lawful good.
That is a lawful evil. You guys are gonna get it right eventually.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Ivan loves a good joke. Yeah.
No doubt.
Look at all the jokes he's pulled over. He even went pick a bar fight just for the fun of it. Way back.
If I recall, he's not lawful.
Oh, that was good.
That's a nice trick you did there.
Worked out incredibly
It was
well, man.
magic. Oh my god, it was magic.
Self-rolling map.
Nobody could see through the camera that he placed the map down in the center of the table for it to just roll up on its own.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so
Just like the horse.
you guys.
So we're
begin
heading
to-
in a direction.
So we're going
So
that
you guys are
direction.
gonna start just striking out. What, north? What are you doing? West? What are you doing?
Oh boy, if only I had a map to tell me. I know.
Well, northeast is the direction that we were going, right? Supposed to go. Northwest?
Oh, fancy. Yeah, if
Northeast.
I remember correctly, it was northwest of the place.
Good time Emporium?
There's
Yeah.
there's some pink dots, so I'm assuming we need to go there. Yeah,
Let's see.
we gotta go almost completely east. We gotta go like hella east.
Really?
We're barely even going north.
What are you talking
Well,
about?
fuck.
These 2 pink dots. Did you not put
That's
that on
where
there?
you're trying to get to.
Yeah, the pink dot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I asked what was going on in the wrong direction.
And
I think so.
Fuck me.
And what?
Well, we might not run into those soft shell bitches.
Here.
yes, that's right. Okay. That
Is where
Ember
we are.
told you. No, that is where the chantry is, where Ember went to school.
Ew.
What, is it on the way?
It's out of the way.
I mean, not entirely.
Sidebar.
We got off. We went through the Lake of Steam. Yeah. We are. Yeah, it's like right there. If we literally just go north and then we can cut east to make it to Ravenswood. We could actually go.
Well, you are the
To
navigator.
What?
does I'm just gonna ask Ember. I'm like, do you even want to go to this Chantry or
Her
not?
eyes get wide, her skin goes completely pale. She's like, we should avoid it at any cost.
All right, so we're gonna do this around it.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I mean, if
I'm just gonna roll this up.
She'd set the ship on fire because of this.
Yeah.
You know, she
Just wanted to make sure.
sure.
Just want to make sure. And I'll start guiding the horses along in the direction that we need to go.
Are you hungry? Do you want any pizza or wings? There's a ton of food in there. Okay.
The live audience here at Kill TV Studios.
Hey, you
That's
want a piece
awesome.
of pie or cake?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't
You want a
believe
piece of pie or cake?
You want an ale? You
I
want
ate. I'm sorry.
No.
an Angry Orchard?
So,
Just asking.
No.
what are you guys doing?
What I said, we're going in the direction of Ravenswood. We're gonna kind of loop around to
So
the
you-
right of the Chantry.
So you're gonna try to head a little bit west, heading up
West?
the, huh? I mean, sorry, east.
Yes. Yeah, we're going east.
If possible, do you want to stick to a beaten path as much as long as possible?
Yeah.
If there is one, like a well-worn road.
like a main road.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, kind of getting your heading and getting your bearing, seeing where you are, what time of day it is. You're able to very easily find a road once you start heading north, and find a road that heads to the east. Again, the population as you go, the farms becoming less and less sparse. The rolling hills become a little steeper and steeper until they become into almost small mountains. You make your way the first 30 miles of the day, again passing just a farm just kind of out in the middle of nowhere. You're just coming to the edge of what looks to be a large forest ahead of you, as the sun looks like it's beginning to set. You've coming to the end of about your first 30 miles for the day. You've put in some good time. Again, the trees kind of sparse here and there, lots of grasslands and small patches of trees here and there, small groves. Again, getting to be about 6 o'clock in the evening. You want to keep pushing on through the wood? You want to go ahead and make camp for the first night? What would you like to do?
We're in the first cart. You don't need it.
I know, but you have the diamond?
I do. You want to see it again?
Yeah, please.
Flap open the bag, find the wrapped piece of handkerchief, and
What are you ending?
the time's done.
Oh, okay.
And I look at Vestamon. Vestamon! Catch! And I throw it at him.
Oh shit. That should help.
What the hell was that?
Catch it!
I gotta dig around the back of this damn wagon to find what was it?
Pick it up and find out.
That's mean.
What is it? Tell me what it is first.
I'm gonna make that man have an acid flashback. At least tell him what's up first.
So,
What is it?
so you reached down and picked it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on. Hold that in your hand.
Oh,
That's
God,
it. That's officially the timestamp.
Okay.
Wait.
No.
I've actually got one. Hold on.
No.
Albert.
Hey.
Vestamond.
We lost him, guys.
So let me tell you about D&D Beyond.
I ain't saying shit about them until I get a sponsorship.
I still like you guys.
I actually got one.
Oh shit, that works. Okay.
What a fancy stone.
Interesting.
Okay, so you recognize it immediately as the cloth hits your hand and spills off the sides of it. It was the stone that was given to your group as a reward from Kronos, the forgotten lord of time, when his temple was restored by each of you. As you feel its energy, this divine magic of time itself, course through your hands in a burst of brilliant. Need everybody to leave for a second.
Holy shit! Alright, I'm going to the bathroom.
Have fun fighting Cthulhu. I hear he likes it when you tickle his belly.
Suddenly, in a flash, your memories, all time seems to stop and stand still, as the memories that have been buried in your mind, the ones that you've been trying to find for so long, it seems like a lifetime come flashing back to you. You remember being the oldest of 3 boys in a commoner's household in the seaside village of Cray. Your mother, don't stop writing. I'll have all this written down for you. Pay attention. You remember your mother being a tavern worker, coming home at night, smelling of stale ale, whiskey, of smoke from all the people that she had to serve in this small seaside village. Your father was a deckhand on a shipping vessel. You remember your parents working very hard to provide for you, and so you saw them very little. Your childhood was normal, but lacking for some of the better foods and finer clothes that some of the other children, some of your friends were afforded. In your shirt and pants that were too small, you were quick to defend weaker children and creatures, several times coming to the aid of those who'd been bullied. You remember an incredible sadness as one day your mother told you that your father's ship had never returned from its last voyage. Your mother feared the same fate for you in this small port town. Strangely enough, though, you showed an aptitude for magic early and wanting a better life for you. She sent you away to study magic at a school called the Augurium. You progressed rapidly under expert tutelage and found yourself becoming more and more steeped in the ways of the arcane, stalking the marbled halls and great libraries of the school in search of more and more knowledge. Late one night, you opened a tome of advanced and forbidden magic, and reading, you became enthralled. Caught in the act of studying this prohibited wizardry by Cataline de Pena, the tome master, you were threatened with expulsion and return to your small village of Cray. You found yourself craving greater and greater skill than your instructors would allow. You began to grow resentful, morose in the coming years. After 6.5 years of being denied the learning and the skills you felt you rightly deserved for all your hard work, you left the school to find what you could on your own, a solitary wizard in search of arcane knowledge. For years, you traveled Faerun until you found yourself in the city of Suzail in the kingdom of Cormyr. You were able to practice your magic, made a small name for yourself through some brilliant divination, and found an old friend from that sleepy port city of Cray. Roddy, the child of a wealthy family who had been bullied incessantly, had also found his way to Suzail and was delighted to see you and sought to rekindle the friendship of your youth. Having made inroads politically, Roddy was able to help secure your apprenticeship with the Council of Four, the four wizards who were the king's highest council. Much to your dismay, though, the old tome master, Katlina, from your school days, now sat on the council. Diligently, you carried out your duties on the council for years, until Counselor Wizard Errol passed, leaving a seat open. Phoebe Sakura and Roddy quickly petitioned the king that you take the empty seat, and going against convention and denying a vote, the king swiftly named you to his council, despite the protestations of Katlina, and still she denied you the access to higher arcanic knowledge and magic, as now decades-long bitterness has grown out of control. Privately, you despaired to your childhood friend, Roderick, of what use was a council of wizards if they wouldn't share knowledge. Secretly, he shared a plan with you to gain access to the books you desired by unseating the council and making you the sole wizard in the king's court. You would also be awarded Olgoth Tower and its entire arcane library as all your own, should you agree. And you did agree to this, with some small trepidation, and you set about undermining the authority of the council with carefully laid plans. Through your cunning, your wiliness, in only 2 short years, the king would disband the Wizards' Council at the request of Roderick. Catalina and Eric, 2 counselors, fought him tooth and nail, beseeching the King Herald to see this as an usurping, but to no avail. Phoebus leaves under the cover of dark, goes into hiding. The last thing you remember is going to find her, as you were set upon by goblins and 2 figures in dark cloaks. Hey, everybody can come back now!
Can I set this down now?
Yes.
Is it over? Is it safe?
Yep, come back.
God, you're not going to believe the size and complexity of the shit I just took. Oh, God.
I saw it.
So-
It mutated.
Well, it was on your chest. I hope you saw it.
You guys watch as Vestamon takes the stone in his hand, and a white light encases his entire body and seems to radiate out from him as his head tilts back and he gasps. His eyes glaze for a second. All the breath goes out of him at once. The stone in his hand.
What did you see, Vestamon?
I did this for you. I wanted to help you remember. Did it do with you what it did for Ivan and myself?
Well, for me, it showed me my life as a youth growing up and being tutored by my father and everything that led up until recently. Did it show you the same?
Yep.
Well, tell me, Vestamon, how was your childhood? Surely it was long ago.
It wasn't my childhood that concerns me so much now. It's the fact that I was the reason for them disbanding the Council of Four, because my greed and my desire to be a greater wizard overcame me. And I undermined my own fellow wizards to get to that place of power and wisdom. My childhood was fine. It was the rest. It was the later years that it really made me what I am now. And I was going to see Divas when I was set upon, and I think I was going to try to make amends with her. Because when she left, she had to sneak out in the middle of the night from Suzelle, and I never forgave myself for that, because I loved her so and respected her as a wizard and a person, and I carried this guilt with me ever since, that I was the cause of her having to leave. And now I don't even know if she's even forgiven me. I know she helped us along the way.
Mm-hmm.
And she put me with you people, maybe to help me, gain some of my self-respect and some of my dignity as a human back, because of my desire to be a greater wizard. And I think she knew it was leading me to the dark side, because I did practice some necromancy in my youth, but I turned away from it, of course.
We all practice here and there.
But it fascinated me in the beginning, but then I did turn away from it. But now I have to finish this quest with you people so I can get back to Thebes and finish the business with her and my fellow wizards, if I can even find them again.
Well,
They're alive, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Wait, do you remember who you are now completely?
No, I still have, some certain memories that will come back to me. I remember this thing remember when Raimi told us about the land and the starving people, and I had dreams of that. So I had premonitions of that happening way back a year ago when we were together and we were having all those dreams. But I never spoke of it because it didn't mean nothing until now. And so,
shit.
all of you, I know you always make fun of me about lawful good, but I don't think I'm really lawful good. I think I'm a very corrupt wizard. I think I've been corrupted by my greed to be a greater wizard and my desire.
Vesterman, we all make mistakes in terms of things that we regret. Some of us only mean to make the world safer for others, while they bean a poor thief in the back of the head with a blunt hatchet.
Yes.
But we saved
What asshole would do that?
Yes.
I know, that guy's a prick. But we saved
Yes.
We saved him.
I know there's hope, because
Always.
look at Nameless. He's come a long way since in
Yeah.
the year that I've known him. He's come a long way and he's helped us a lot.
I don't even want to kill him anymore.
Even though he's still kind of like.
I mean, when I joined you guys, I understand the lure of magic and power and everything, because when I joined you guys, all I wanted was the world to grovel at my feet, at my power, and the power that I was going to have, and the power that I saw.
You more than the rest understand.
I understand completely.
Yes.
Yeah,
Now-
I understand completely.
Vesterman, in your newfound wisdom, why were you drawn to the gauntlet?
I was sent on that quest to find it.
Why you?
Possibly by Thebes, to help you people find the gauntlet, to help you in your quest. I know now that she wanted me to find the gauntlet to help you and Armaeus and Ember get to the end of your journey. And I was meant to help you on your quest. And for you to try to find your father and your truth. That's what my wizard skills and my wizard direction is now, is to help all of you get to the end of your quest.
This relic is something else. I understand how it works, but I don't know how it shows us all of these things. But that was good thinking, Armaeus, because we seem to have a more what's the word? A more
Cohesive?
no, close. A wizard who we know is not going to fuck us in the ass, so to speak. We have someone with us that we can trust.
Yes, you can trust me more now because I know now that this is my quest. I was given this. So Thebes is trying to help me redeem myself by helping all of you.
So you're reinventing yourself.
I would
Nothing
like
wrong
to
with that.
scan his body language to see is he holding anything back, anything he hasn't told us.
Yeah. Was that insight? Yeah. Insight check.
Insight. 16, 17, 18.
18. He looks genuinely shaken, genuinely rattled by the revelations that he's had about himself, but you believe he's as being as forthright and forthcoming as he possibly can be. As the lift of his chin and the sag of his shoulders at the same time, you can see he's, through his body language and through his voice, that he's experiencing a profound changing in his thinking and something of a shame in admitting his own past. But you feel that his words are ringing true, that you may have never known a more authentic version of Vestamond.
I, for one, never trust somebody who isn't fucked up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, my friend, I am still,
Yeah.
slightly askew, as we say.
Wait, I was about to say, I don't like straight people, but that wouldn't have been the right way. Yeah, slightly askew is fine. Definitely. None of us here are, come on, guys, help me out. I'm gonna make another improper joke.
So are we... What time in the day is it? You said it was like mid-afternoon when all this happened?
No, this is like getting close to nighttime now.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
is like you've done a full, you've got 30 miles out of the way. There is a stream running nearby. As you see up ahead of you, you're probably about a quarter mile away from what looks to be a great set of woods in front of you. From what you've heard, this could be the edge of Thornwood.
So the course that we charted, or that we loosely carved
You've been heading east, so the sun is setting behind you.
Okay. So do we want to circle the wagons and make camp?
I don't care how many times you run around the wagons. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Oh, wait for the next full moon, you motherfucker. Just wait.
I don't know if you've heard this or not, but I'm curious.
I don't know what that means. I will... I'll move Nookie and Roland to the south side.
Okay.
Break Stuff and Ass Clamp are going to be on the north. And Poopy Pants and Fred Durst are going to be on the southwest. So we have like a good circle to make camp in the center.
All right, cool.
Taking care of the horses and getting them squared away.
Are we doming it or are we towering it?
What? I forgot that we had those things.
Yeah, you want a hut or a dome? I mean a dome or a tower?
Which one has better lighting?
Tower we can all move around in a lot easier. Dome if we're just going to sleep and not really doing anything.
Tell me, is there room for you and Pip to spar?
In the tower?
Make it so.
Actually, probably wouldn't unless are you going to have this Mordecai Sanctum around the horses as well? Or
I
you
don't.
just gonna,
It's not my spell. I'm just like saying.
What? Hey, Vestamon, how would you like to do that?
Do you want me to make the big hut?
Yeah, basically.
I thought we brought tents.
You can camp if you like. You can cast the sanctum.
Well,
You guys can do whatever you want.
As long as I have a place to read, drink, and go to sleep, I don't care.
Okay, well, just for the sake of argument, we'll go ahead and I'll just do a hut. This way, when we go to sleep, nothing can harm us, and we can see out and we'll be okay. Me and Pip can spar on the outside until we get sleepy.
Well, see, I was looking up for my spell to conjure up my hounds. It'll keep watch during the night. And they'll be around the perimeter and they'll keep watch for us.
Mm-hmm.
Good idea.
You know.
Yeah, and while you rest, it'll refill your spell slot. So yeah, perfect.
Works for me.
Can't sneak up on us, bitches.
As they're doing that,
We're OP.
I'm gonna tear into a ration and split it with Pip.
Okay.
So dried meats and breads and grab maybe some coffee if there's any.
Private sanctum.
And in case you're wondering, you and Pip will not be sparring with sticks today.
Okay.
Tonight you will be pitted in a feat of strength. Hands on hands. You lock them.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to use the pushing and pulling to try to knock one of you over.
I'm so much taller than he is.
First 1 to 3 wins.
All right.
Egyptian wrestling is what it is.
I didn't know that's what you guys called it behind your bedroom walls, but whatever.
You know what? Only at Mom's house.
Mom, we're Egyptian wrestling. Get out of here.
Okay. So what do you want to do?
So Nameless and Pip are going to wrestle, essentially. That's going to be their sparring. It's going to be first 1 to 3 takedowns, essentially.
Okay. So
And I'll brief Pip as well.
okay. So roll initiative.
Aeneas. Pip
I
and
get a
Nameless are going to wrestle. I've got 2 copper. And Pip wins 2 to 1. Care to make a bet?
I put 5 copper that Nameless is gonna win.
Oh, don't do that. I'm using my shitty dice on purpose. All right.
So,
Bet, man, you're gonna lose to a 12-year-old.
Well, I mean, I'm not yet like a warrior or like a fighter or like I'm just
okay.
yeah.
So you guys begin circling around each other, and Pip reaches in to grab one leg. Oh, with a 2 to hit. His hands kind of swoosh by and swish through the side of your robes. Okay.
Still roll to hit. What am I using? Bare hands?
Yeah, just doing an unarmed, basically an unarmed strike.
Yeah. I have a 7.
7. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. Each one is just a straight contested roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So, first one.
My first one was a 5.
No, rolling again. Okay. And bam.
Wow. Why can't I do that every time? I get a 21.
No shit. Cool.
I know.
So you guys go in and lock down to each other, and you swing him one way, and he swings you the other, and you're able to take your leg in for a trip and wham, and throw Pip down the first time. So, and he quickly rolls over, jumps up, and goes, "You got the lucky once." Okay, actually, here, ready, and go.
Refill my cup.
God damn it. Got a 21 again?
And as you go in for the same move, and you put your heel back behind his and go to shove him backwards, he takes the momentum of you and slings you around, and you and your ass hits the ground, and as he basically just hip tosses you
Nice.
1-to-1.
Badass.
All right.
Okay.
That's what I was like. 21. I'm gonna beat him again.
Okay.
All right.
So your next one's
I've got a 12.
as he goes in and tries to do the same thing and tries to pull you forward, and you realize what he's up to, and you kind of go with it this time, and he stumbles backwards, and you and end up on top of him. You do, but you do take him down.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. Again.
So, man, next one. Ha.
8, 9.
Nat 20.
Last double.
As Pip this time, as you charge in, he just manage to get just under, because you're so tall and he's just so much shorter than you. He manages to get up underneath you, and you feel all the wind as his shoulder hits you right in the sternum and knocks all the wind out of you, and he picks you up because you're so light to begin with, and just drops you flat on your back. Your eyes shoot wide. Okay.
Oh, out
What is
of
that? 2-2? That's 2. That's 2-2. Okay.
Oh, wow. Tiebreaker.
So last one, you guys square off, and
I got a 4.
as you reach out to grab him by his armor, your eyes wide, still short of breath, as you grab him by the armor, he's able to grab your elbow and spin you around. Your hand gets caught in the armor, and you can't get low or can't get loose, and he swings you around, and you get tripped up in your own robes, and bam! Not really a takedown, but he did manage to spin you around fast enough that your feet came out from underneath you, and I guess I got tangled up in your own robes.
Nice.
So,
I hold out my hand for my coin.
Nice.
Pleasure. We shall do this again.
I think I'm noticing a trend here.
Nameless,
Robes are getting in my
Don't worry
way.
about it. Just train so I can bet on you again next time.
Don't forget now, Abba's been training Pip for months now, so he's
True.
So
He
now-
does.
And you
He
just,
does.
and you just
Pip-
now got your new
Pip
strength
Pip
and
comes
armor.
over, and he helps you up and goes, "Hey, Nameless, tell you what, man, keep training, because from that first time that we sparred with sticks, you're getting a lot stronger and a lot faster, man. I almost couldn't keep up with you that time." He puts his hand out.
Shakes hands.
I'll sit down with the both of them and coach them a little bit on technique and ways to improve, and then I will read my book and go to bed.
Yeah, goes, "Hey, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna run down to the creek and kind of wash my armor out. Maybe even get in
That
for
armor.
It's like, I'll be honest with you, I fucking reek."
You should go with him, Nameless.
I don't want to watch him wash his armor.
That's not what I'm saying. You've been grappling with another person. You have fort and sweat. You can get infections, and
Plus,
just go take a fucking bath.
don't let him wander off into the wilderness by
Give
himself.
him
That's
some
it.
of that. Give him a
All
bar.
right.
Give him a bar of that soap that we got from town.
I'm not. If it drops, it's staying there.
What's that?
The soap.
Do you have soap?
Yeah, we always carry soap. You got perfume. I've got man's deodorant.
I have Axe body
We
spray.
got a bar of octagon soap, man.
And I'm just radiating sexiness.
My natural pheromones attract all the ladies to the yard.
Wash all these crusty asses off, man.
I have
Oh yeah,
baby wipes.
take one of my hounds with you for protection, because I know you two will probably get in some kind of trouble down there by the creek.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Come here, bitch boy.
Kind of doesn't work like that.
No,
It's
damn.
okay.
Oh wait, yeah, they're invisible, aren't they?
Our mace is gonna go ahead and lay down.
Okay, cool. So, let's see.
Roll fucking dice here.
And as you guys are going, down by the creek, go ahead and getting yourselves all cleaned up. The sun getting lower and lower in the sky. Mystios and Xenophon have got a little fire going over there. It's like the chill is in the air. Starting to get colder and colder with each passing day. You do spot up about right towards the edge of the wood, as the water flowing south towards you, like where the water opens up into where it looks like it's kind of marshy. You do see a couple of beavers off of a dam off into the water.
Damn.
Oh I thought you was gonna make some nasty joke about the beavers.
Oh no, sometimes simplicity is key. Oh yeah.
Alright.
Again, you all make your way back to your beds again.
Taking notes about training Pip, etc. Making my journal entry for the night.
And as the night passes, a gentle rain falls. You guys, wait, did you guys do the private sanctum?
I did hut.
Okay,
Just
so
around
you-
the yeah.
Okay, you know once you do the hut, you can't leave it, right?
Yeah. It's
Okay,
fine.
cool.
Oh, really? I can make the private sanctum for everybody
Okay.
else.
I mean, we can
You
always
know,
save
it's,
that.
it's
for-
huge.
Okay, cool. Okay, so sanctum cast. Again, you guys stay nice and dry inside the sanctum. The night passes. You do hear dogs bang in the distance at one point, but just enough to barely even disturbs your sleep. Again, the night passes. Morning comes. You guys, sun rises. What do I get back on the road? What do you want to? What are you doing?
If there were any leftovers from last night, I'm gonna eat a bit.
Okay, it's
then
all
pack
dried meats, fruits and cheeses, some nuts, and some grains. If you decided to,
What kind of meat? Is this dinosaur meat or ox meat or what?
it's mostly dried pork, salt pork, and like a lamb and goat jerky.
I'll take the pork and a piece of that cheese. I had to cut the crud off the end of it, but it'll be okay.
And then I'll load up on the wagon.
Okay.
Where to? Navigator.
Same direction.
Okay, so heading off, the sun coming up over the trees from the distant forest a little bit, streaks through the sky. You guys make your way out. Who's in the first wagon? What order are you guys in?
I didn't even
So
think
three
about
of
that.
us in the first wagon.
We're all in the first wagon. All the current NPCs are in the other one.
Taking the others following us.
There are 3 wagons total that you guys had.
3 wagons. They're in the last wagon.
So you want
We can all
you
be
want
the
those
first
to be
one.
you want the people, the players that are not here to be wagons.
I figured they would take the trailing. I figured that they would take Break Stuff, Ass Clamp, Poopy Pants, and Fred Durst.
Okay, just do wagons 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wagons
so
2
they're
and
in
3.
they're in wagons 2 and 3. Okay, cool. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to keep up with that too.
I'm in wagon 1.5.
So the 4 of you on the first wagon. Okay.
I always get nervous when he rolls dice by me.
Yeah.
Oh god. And I'll have you know that naming the horses goes clockwise, so Ed, you get it next.
You don't want me to have that. You're gonna come back with some pretty foul smelling names, like Cleveland Steamer.
No, that's perfect. We
It's gonna be one muscular ass Clydesdale.
we can call him Cleveland for short. And then when Xenophon talks to him, it's like, oh no.
Can't Helos talk to the horses?
Probably
Yeah.
with that halitosis. One's gonna be named Strawberry Shortcake. If anybody gets that.
Xenophon has the ring that you can talk to him.
She's
Okay.
got a ring.
Yep.
Does Beyonce know
Who's taking point? Who's watching?
I mean, I'm driving, so I'm watching up front.
Okay.
I'm in the back of the wagon.
Okay, you're in the back of the wagon. Okay, make a perception check.
that?
17.
17.
Mhm.
As you're trundling along again, about midday, you're gotten into the thick of the forest. you can hear you hear a rustling in the woods to the left and the right. You notice the horses immediately start getting nervous and they start looking about, and they pick up the pace without you having to tell them to. They actually start moving down the path through the road through the woods a little bit quicker.
I'm just gonna yell out, be like, eyes to both sides, we're picking up the pace, and I'm just gonna make them go faster to try and get ahead of whatever's going on around us.
Okay. Peek my head out of
Yeah, I'll take a look.
which side are you looking at, bitch?
I'll
I don't wanna look at the side you're looking at.
I'll look.
On my own side.
I'll look to Armaeus' right.
I guess I'm gonna look left because I'm the wrong person.
Okay.
I'm the wrong way.
You're looking right, you're looking left, and you're looking right.
You can look at the back.
I'm looking for.
Yeah,
I'm looking straight.
behind both sides as we go by. See if I see anything coming out of the woods.
Also, grab my.
Yeah,
cock
okay,
for
so
some
both.
confidence.
I'm gonna need you to make perception checks. Both the ones that are now looking.
Motherfucker. Why did I do that?
24. 6.
I got 7.
I got a 7.
Okay, so you're looking out the right side. As you look off the right side of the wagon, you see something that looks like it's about 5.5, 6.5 feet tall. You can't really tell because of the speed at which it's moving through the woods, but darting in and out of the trees. You see something that's got a large dog's head, but walks upright like a man, dashing beside the horses or beside the wagons and beside the road, but off in the trees. A rancid smell of unkempt fur and hide hits you starkly in the nose as you hear a low.
I'm throwing a hatchet at it. Or the broken hatchet at it.
Hey, good luck with that motherfucker last time.
Roll to hit with
How
disadvantage.
close is it to us?
I need the
About
disadvantage?
20. Yeah, with disadvantage.
fuck. Not good. Be a 5.
5?
Yeah.
So if you spotting this, you reach down and pick up the hatchet head and give it a fling through the woods, and it goes bouncing off one of the trees.
Seeing the direction
Landing
that he
in the
just threw the hatch down, I look over. Do I spot him?
Make a perception check.
As this is going on, do I hear
19.
that?
Huh?
19.
You do. You spot that one, and it appears to be. You hear the sounds of something. It sounds like it's coming from the other side of the road as well.
There's something chasing us.
Keeping a hold of the rope with one hand, I'm going to pull out my pistol with the other. I'm going to try and hit. I'm going to try and shoot it.
Okay. Roll a hit with disadvantage.
Not bad. That's going to be a 15 to hit.
15?
Yeah.
Does hit.
Sweet.
Roll damage.
All right. I hit something, guys. I hit it. I hit it.
He's making a pew pew. Kill's making a pew pew. Oh god.
For 10 damage.
For 10?
Yeah.
You hear like a high-pitched yelp as you see like a splatter of blood against the bark of the trees, and the thing kind of tumbles for a second, gets up and starts running again.
Well, this may be exciting, but it looks like they can be killed. And I just keep trying to get the horse to go faster.
I'm gonna shout back to the other 2 wagons and say, "Keep up! Don't stop!"
And I'm gonna reload the gun, by the way, because I'm that good. Just like rope and teeth, and just just reloading the gun.
Okay, so you guys are engaging. So now roll initiative.
Yeah.
Is it not a 6-shooter?
No.
That's a natural 20.
Hey, me too.
Fuck you. Mine's more important.
Yeah, I got a 9.
23.
26.
9 too, damn
Fuck
it.
you.
Did someone say 29?
I said I got a 9. He's got a 9 as well.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of 20s going around here.
Finally
There it
decided
is.
to table rolls shitty.
I
Roll
know.
good one night.
For weeks, this side has been like the bad side of the table.
The only thing,
Okay,
I've got
so-
a handful of those.
20?
23.
23. Wow.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Well, natural 20 plus 3 for
Okay.
Dex. Or sorry, plus 3 for initiative.
Okay. What was next? 15 to 20?
I got 26.
26?
Yes.
Holy shit. Okay.
We both got 9s.
How close are they to us?
Oh, they're like 20 feet. The ones that you've seen on the right are 20 feet away.
I can't do that. Oh, okay.
Oh, excuse me, I'm wrong. I'm at a 22, not 23.
Okay, it doesn't change your order, so your spot in the order, so it's perfect.
That was all about that.
Okay. So, see. So the next thing that happens. Let's see. A spear comes flying out of the, flying from between the trees, and hits the horse on the right, in the front,
No.
and right, just back behind its shoulder and in between its ribs. See, and it. See. What? And it just and sticks into the horse. Yeah, as it keeps moving forward, but it's starting to favor its right side as the horse on the right begins to slow a little bit, and it begins throwing the trajectory of the wagon off towards the line of the trees. Actually, make a quick animal handling check since you're driving this wagon.
Fuck. 5.
5.
Yeah.
As it does begin to go off the road a little bit, and you all begin to be thrown about slightly. That's going to bring us to... Okay, Armaeus.
I'm surprised that somebody actually went ahead of me with such a high initiative.
He was already in the course of doing that before we rolled initiative. He was already...
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Surprise action.
Surprise action.
He wasn't attacking you, he was attacking the horse.
Has the one on our right caught up to us?
They're still right there beside you. They're keeping up with you.
Okay, so I'm just going to shoot the one on my right yet again.
Okay. Go ahead, roll a hit.
So I'm going to action surge.
God.
I'm going to bonus action to reload.
Okay.
Because that's a 1.
Okay.
I'm going to action surge to shoot again.
Okay.
That's a 2. Plus 8. It's 10.
So, the first shot, there's a puff of smoke, and you know immediately that it's misfired. He quickly eject the stuff, the spent matter out of the weapon, and beat it up against the side real quick, against the side of the cart, and able to load the weapon in again, and right as it looks like it's about to catch it in the head, right as it moves behind a tree, and wood splinters all in front of it. And you made a brilliant impact with the tree. Okay, Ivan.
The closest one to me is how far?
There are actually 2 that you can see looking to the right that are within 20 feet of the.
Within 20 feet?
Those within 20 that are within 20 feet of the cart.
I'm gonna take my second broken axe head and huck it at it.
Okay.
Fucking bullshit for 11.
11,
Yeah.
and again, pretty much the same result as before. Again, you take it and just chug it through the woods, but this time, instead of glancing off the tree, as it's dodging in and out, and just sticks into the tree as you guys keep moving on.
Question: with having 2 attacks per action, that counts as an attack, right? I can throw
that's an
something
action.
else?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll throw one of the silver daggers Mistios gave me.
Okay.
That's better for a 14.
14.
Yeah.
And you take the silver dagger and hurl it at it, and it ting, and it sounds like it chinks off of some sort of hide armor.
Their armor. Not good.
That does suck.
That does suck. Play with my pom-pom.
Okay,
Fuck yeah.
nameless.
I can see them, correct?
Now to the left side of the cart, as they're watching the right side, you're looking out the left. Again, you can see a couple of these figures, these humanoid things that have like kind of scrapped together leather armor with dog-like faces running alongside, snarling with drool dripping from their mouths as they're getting ready to raise their spears towards the horses again.
I believe I can combo something. Tell me if I can't. Alright. Can I cast haste on myself and then immediately cast a cantrip? Seeing as how haste gives me a double... The cantrip is
Is an action or a bonus action to cast? What is the casting time on the cantrip?
Let me see. Actually,
You can cast haste, but can you?
It is one action, but haste gives you a double action. It gives you 2 actions on your turn. So 1 action to cast it, and the other 2 use the spell. No?
What spell?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not a cantrip. I thought it was. It is a first level evocation.
What is it you would like to cast?
Fairy fire.
Okay.
So that we can have advantage on these things.
Okay.
All right. Is that allowable, or is that reaching?
Actually, no, I don't think that's reaching. I think that's creative use of the spell haste.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, let me mark it off that I used it.
Okay.
Haste. Okay. And then I would like to cast fairy fire.
Sorry.
That was actually kind of cool. That's kind of what I thought fairy fire should sound like.
All right. So the ones on the left side of the cart, my side, are
one of them are.
One of them are.
Yeah. So there's one of them that begins glowing brightly.
It's a 20-foot cube.
20-foot cube.
Yeah.
Oh, well then all of a sudden, on the left side of the cart, there would be actually all of a sudden you can now brightly see as the fairy fire hits the first one that you can see and spreads for this area. There are all of a sudden there are 4 on that side that you can see plainly through the trees.
I kind of, in the middle after I see this, panically I say, I've got 4 on the left. I can clearly see them.
Okay, which brings us to Vestaman.
Oh, shit.
Okay, how close are they to us?
They're all about 20 feet away,
Okay, I got a
pacing the wagon.
I got a 60-foot range. They're not in the trees. They're on us, right? They're out in the clear.
No, they're out in the trees, but you can see them clearly now because he's cast fairy fire on them. So
He also gets advantage on his rolls now.
But
Against them.
what I'm getting at, are they out of the trees? Are they like clear of the trees? Are they still dodging in and out?
they're dipping and dodging in and out of
Well, then
trees.
I can't use. I was going to use acid splash, but I don't want to splash the trees. I want to get them. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hold until they get out closer to us out of the trees.
It doesn't hurt to try, though.
Huh?
Doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah, but you know my luck. I hit the fucking trees, and
Just give it a shot.
I want to wait till they're out closer to us. Okay, well then, all right. Why don't I just throw a fireball? It'll set the woods on fire.
Fuck
Why
yeah,
not?
do it.
I'll
Kill
throw-
him.
Well, we got 4 on our side, and I'm imagining they've got some
That's
on
what
their
I'm
side.
doing.
Yeah.
Those 4 are what I'm aiming at.
Okay, cool.
I'll shoot
Kill 'em.
a fireball there because that way, even if I don't hit one of them, I'll set the woods on fire around them.
Well, here's the good thing with your roll on fireball to hit. Fireball is a to hit, right?
Mhm.
He gets advantage on that, so you get to roll your d20 twice and take the higher of the 2.
Because Nameless is a good wizard.
Well, I
And
mean,
he likes his friends.
well, now that when I leveled up, I reclassified some of my spells instead of being like stupid spells.
Oh,
I actually
God,
thought
fireball
more
was
of
120
other
feet.
things.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I roll my d20 twice.
Yes.
And take the higher of the 2.
Well, that's
That's a 2.
2. So
Let's
it's-
get better than that.
Come on. That's
8.
Yeah, actually, hold on a second. It does not. You point your finger at a creature within range. You don't even have to. It's not a ranged attack. It doesn't say you have to.
Shit.
So it automatically hits. They have to make dex saves.
That's nice.
That's what I
Good.
thought. I was like,
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
For ball or
so
bolt?
Vestival.
Ball.
Huh?
For ball or bolt?
ball.
He's casting fireball.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So-
Firebolt.
Firebolt.
I'm
Okay,
taking
then
notes.
that is a ranged
That's
attack.
different.
I'm trying to keep notes because I'm playing a magic user next campaign.
Oh, are you?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm playing a rock.
Dude, if you ever play a wizard, trust me.
Okay,
it's the
so
most
what was your
adult
first?
class
What was your
ever.
first? What was your the higher of your 2 rolls?
The 8.
Plus your spellcasting modifier.
The spellcasting modifier is going to be an 8.
8. So for 16.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! So
Wow.
No,
So-
wait, his modifier is going to be a +5, I believe. Yours is the same thing as mine. Should be.
Wait. What does it say?
okay, so roll a 1d10.
Your purple or white one?
Purple.
Four
Plus.
plus what? The other one?
No,
What do you-
What's Firebolt?
It's 1d10. On a hit, it takes 1d10 fire damage. Okay.
Plus your spell tag modifier, maybe?
So
Right here.
Gotcha. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 fire damage. Alright, so no, it doesn't say anything about a modifier.
So as you cast the firebolt, is that at higher levels?
Did you just cast it at first level? Firebolt?
I would cast it as a cantrip.
I don't have that pulled up. Hold on, Firebolt.
Okay, so anyway, so as one of them burst into light from the fairy light, you extend your hand and you point at the one in the lead closest to the horses, and fire erupts from your fingertip, and almost as if guided by the fairy fire, it makes a couple of quick bends as it goes around the trees, and the one in the lead is hit, blowing some of the hide armor off of it. It lights up the forest for a second, and it lets out a horrible cry as it's on fire now.
I was a 2d10.
Huh?
I was a 2d10.
So roll another d10.
Yeah.
Roll the same dice again, that purple one. So it's 4 plus 6, 10. Again, same thing. It begins stumbling along and crying out in pain. Let's see.
I know you're about to point at me. What's
Yes.
about to happen?
I almost forgot their turns. As 3 more arrows come out of the come flying out of the woods, and the horse on the left takes another shot right up into its upper flank in the back. There's a spear sticking out now as the cart actually begins to right itself as that one begins to slow a little bit.
Can I see one of the ones that's shooting arrows?
Spears, they're chunking spears.
Can I see them?
Yes.
Are they within 60 feet?
Yes.
He's gonna make that attack a disadvantage as he goes blind. For that attack. That's my reaction.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and amplify it so his next 2 attacks are a disadvantage. And I take 1 point of damage for doing so.
Okay.
Wait. What'd you do? You took the damage instead of the horse.
No, I took 1 point of damage for using my blood curse,
Oh.
but I gave him disadvantage on his next 2 attacks.
Oh.
Okay. So, and again, two more spears go, and you can hear from behind. Mystios cry out. And it's like, where are all these damn spears coming from? As they continue to fly. Armaeus.
Hey. All I can do is just keep going. Okay, I have something I might be able to do here. I'm going to spend a grit point to roll with it to use Deadeye shot to roll with advantage on one of the creatures. Probably just I'm gonna this time. Which direction is Vestamon?
Vestamon is behind you.
I know he is looking left.
He's
to
looking
right.
left. You're looking right.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to the right again.
Okay.
Okay, just the first one I see that's closest to me.
Okay.
So that's going to be, thank God, a 25 to hit.
Definitely hits.
All right.
Nice.
We need that right
And,
now.
and then I rolled this thing
We haven't killed one of them yet.
for a fair chunk of damage. Damage. For another 10 damage.
Another 10.
Yep.
As the one that you would hit previously, he begins to slow and move closer to the wagon. His features becoming more prominent. He looks straight up at you and begins to make a leap for the cart as you pull your weapon down, and bam! And his head literally just seems to explode as his body tumbles and the wheels of the cart go over his body.
That's noted.
Are these pistols revolvers?
No.
No.
Okay.
They're flintlock. I have to, and I'm gonna
Do you have
use
to,
my
like-
bonus. I'm gonna use my bonus action to reload.
Okay.
I would be able to shoot twice, but I'm kind of driving at the same time.
Better learn to drive to the teeth.
Good. I'm going to keep looking to my right. Do I see another one within 30 feet?
Absolutely. Yes, there are a pair within 30 feet.
Okay. I'm going to huck another silver dagger at it.
Okay.
I got 2 left after this.
There.
He gave me 4 of them. So that is a shit. That's not good. That's a 6 to hit.
6.
Yeah.
Again, this time, as the cart rolls over the body of the one that fell, it lurches forward, and you throw the dagger, and it again clatters off of a tree and into the leaves and underbrush in the bottom in the floor of the forest. As you keep moving on.
The Seals is going to be pissed. I'm going to ready my second attack.
Okay.
If one gets within 10 feet melee,
Okay.
I'm just going to whip him.
Says here that I regain 1 grit point
For every time you kill.
for a confirmed kill. So
Yes,
do I get?
you get your grit point back that you spent.
That's pretty cool.
I will use my bonus action
So many grit points.
to go ahead and open up the wound on my wrist and activate the whip.
Okay, cool.
Me, I would
That's
like.
kind of. I think this is the first time this has ever happened where their initiative just goes right around the table.
I would
so
like
organized.
to cast the cantrip. What the fuck? It's called Chill Touch. 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And let's see, to the nearest one to me. So I get to roll with advantage.
Yes, because they're all lit up with fairy fire now.
That'd be 16 or... Ooh, we're going to take that. That's going to be an 18. All right. And I get 2d8 damage on that.
2d8 damage.
Yep,
Damn.
2d8 damage. It's
That's
called
nice.
Chill Touch. Let me see if it has anything else. A ghostly skeletal hand in the space within range of the creature. It takes necrotic damage, and it can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. Till then, the hand clings to the target. If you hit... Okay, never mind.
Roll damage.
7. Only for 8 damage.
For 8 damage.
For 8 damage.
So as these creatures are now lit up, and one in particular is lit up with fairy fire and on actual fire from Vestamon's firebolt, a spectral hand appears, almost skeletal in form, and goes whoosh, darting out between the trees to grasp the one that's already on fire. It reaches into his chest, piercing its skin, and it stops and grabs as it stumbles, and ice begins to spread out from its heart, as its heart stops beating from being frozen as it tumbles to the ground.
I wonder why I never took this fucking cantrip.
So now this dog man thing that's running along beside you has a growing ball that's already on fire from Vestamon's firebolt. Now has a growing a growing patch of ice coming out of the middle of it too. Festamon, what are you doing?
Well, is there any of them in the clear? I don't want to shoot shit into the trees. Is any of them closer to the wagon out of the trees? Because I can't do anything with this shit with them in the trees. Except set fire to stuff. That's all I can do.
You did it a moment ago.
But I want to shoot an acid arrow, Mel's acid arrow at them, and I can shoot it. If it hits them at a higher level because of my higher level.
Well, the only way it.
See?
Okay, technically, mechanically, forget the trees are there for a second, and just say that your D20 hits. It's all about a D20 roll at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not going to give you any disadvantages.
because you're aiming at them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless the DM says so.
Yeah, unless he says so specifically, but we won't know unless you try it.
No, all the ones that are on your side of the cart, you'll be
Rolling with advantage. So you get to roll
On
a
a,
D20
on a miss,
twice.
it says on a miss, it still splashes the target with acid for half the damage. Half as much damage. So I can still
They have to make a
get
save.
some kind of damage out of it.
Yeah, they have to make a
What, milk?
save. sounds
Acid
like.
arrow?
Yeah. See, and then if I'm a higher thing, it gives the higher damage.
Cast the spell using
You
that.
see?
If you cast it at a higher slot, or do you want to cast it at the slot that's at?
I want to cast it at a higher slot so I can get as much shit on them as possible.
Okay, you can cast it at a third level,
Yeah.
and you get 1d4 for each level above the second, so that would be
3d4.
3d4? Okay.
3D4, yeah.
On a hit, the target takes 44 acid damage. So we're talking about 2d4 more than that.
Yeah.
Immediately, and the 2d4 acid
Oh, wow.
damage at the end of its next turn. On a miss, the arrow splashes the target for acid damage half as much. Yeah, use that, dude. Why not?
Okay, so I have to roll a 20.
That's an awesome spell.
Yeah, roll
use the
roll
fuck
the
out of
d20
that.
twice.
17.
that's already a hit before you even add any modifiers. That already hits. Now roll damage. You don't even
Yeah,
wait.
roll damage. So
Wait, roll it again just to make sure it's not a nat 20. Nat 1. You got your 17. Thank God for advantage.
Yeah.
So-
Roll your d4, your blue one.
The pyramid.
You want to roll that 4, 5, 6 times.
All right, I'm counting.
1, or no, 3,
3 plus
4,
4 plus
Success mystery.
4
4,
4
1.
1.
Go ahead and do it again. 1.
And 1. Okay,
16.
so 6 for 16 points of damage.
Damage.
And,
Pretty gnarly.
you know, so again, the one that fell to the ground, the one behind him leaps over with his spear in his hand and taking the look back at his fallen comrade, turns it and snarls at you as right as he looks up and makes eye contact with you, and this magical arcane acid arrow comes in, hits him across the throat and begins singeing the fur and the skin, and you can see little bits of his exposed white larynx begin to show as the acid begins eating away at the fur and flesh.
Oh, you think if we threw some milk bones at them, they'd run away?
I cast cantrip Milkbone. Not sponsored by.
3. And again, 3, 4 more spears come flying, and one
God, I wish I was
sticks into the wood of the cart right by your leg. And
Missed.
as you hear another thud towards the back of the cart.
Can I use a reaction to do a bullying shot?
A bullying shot.
It's an intimidating shot. Like I shoot up into the air to scare them. Then they would have disadvantage.
Is that a reaction or is that a regular?
I'm asking if I can do it as a reaction. It
Taking a shot's an action. So,
okay.
unless it specifically says that you can use that particular shot, that
Okay.
particular thing as a bullying as a reaction, which I'm not sure if it does. As far as I know,
The only reason I wanted to was so I could do something funny, but we're good.
Okay. Well then, I tell you what. After this particular Knoll's turn, this
Don't worry about it.
this dog, all of a sudden from behind, you hear and feel the cart shake, and you're able to turn and you see there is actually one of these things on the cart with you now. He's jumped up onto the cart.
Is it within 10 feet?
He definitely is.
Reaction that hit me.
This guy.
Yeah, I held that shit for just this reason.
Wait. You ready in action, or is this a?
I ready in action. Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
I always forget about ready in action.
ready in action and held it until a certain event triggered it.
I'm going to whip the shit out of him.
Little bitch.
For 14.
14 just misses.
That's fine.
Shit.
I'm gonna fuck him up though.
Armaeus, he's moved up now. He is now within 5 feet of you. He's scrambled up the cart. He used the rest of his movement to scramble up the cart. He's now like right there, ready to, but he's run out of actions, bonus actions.
I'm gonna turn around and point my gun directly at his fucking face.
And roll to hit with advantage because he's right there in your face.
The first one's pretty good. It's gonna be hard to beat. Okay, I got 27 to hit.
Okay, roll your damage.
Okay. For 9 damage.
For 9 damage again, you put your gun up and point blank and just tear into the side of his face, and a chunk of his ear goes flying off as well.
Nice. Bonus action to reload.
Okay.
And can I switch hands to like use my other gun or no?
We can totally. Yeah, you can totally do that.
Yeah, that was a part of your like your specialist thing, because remember I freaked out because I was like, you can reholster and draw another one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's cool shit.
Oh shit! I forgot to use my extra action on my turn.
Is this an advantage as well?
Yeah, he's still right there in your face.
Sweet. For 19 to hit.
19 definitely hits.
Sweet. For 9 damage.
9 damage. And with that, just quickly changing guns and taking the reins and popping him into your teeth and holstering one weapon and pulling the other and back over your shoulders. This thing's coming and hovering right over you. You're able to and fire off another round. And as you do, his head whips around and he tumbles and hits the ground on the same side as the other one had before. He lost his balance because of the bouncing of the cart and the second bullet to his face. But he goes tumbling off the wagon. You can hear him hit the ground and roll and whimpering a little bit, and then off in the distance another. And as he gets up and just very bloodied, but trying to give pursuit again.
Cool.
Okay.
Keep going.
He's still on the wagon, correct?
Nope, he fell off.
Okay, fell off the wagon.
They're now moving out of the trees. They're all within 10 feet of the wagon now. There are 2 more on your side, and there's 2.5 on yours.
2.5. I like it.
Okay, perfect. I will like lean over the side of the cart and try to whip one from a distance.
Okay.
That one misses. Natural 2. That's a 21.
21 hits.
So the second one hits. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. Again, the whip comes out and a great laceration across the chest.
And I'm gonna distracting strike, superiority die.
Okay.
So he's gonna have disadvantage on his next attack. And he takes an additional 7 damage.
7 more.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. The next person to attack him has advantage before the start of my next turn.
Which one?
The one I just whipped. The one that was right side of the cart.
That was on that with that was 7 points of damage on the last one.
Additional, yeah.
Then as the whip cut him open, again it caught for a second in between, and it threatened to pull you. It threatened to pull the whip out of your hand, and you gave it a mighty tug forward, and it actually caught under one of his ribs and took him and ripped his rib up and spun him around, and he hits the ground out out of the fight.
I use my bonus action to go, fuck yeah.
Nameless.
Noel closest to the cart looks most damaged.
The one that Vestamon splashed all across his
Sure.
the acid is eating into his face now in his throat.
All right, I'm going to try not to forget to use my other action. I forgot to last round. All right, I'm gonna hit that motherfucker.
Bad word.
What am I doing with my ass? It's either 13 or... Oh, we're going to use that. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
21
to
hits.
hit. Okay. 3, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
What are you hitting him with?
Oh, I'm sorry. Chill touch again.
Okay.
Yeah, chill touch. Sorry.
So
Badass cantrip. Don't know why I didn't use it before.
because you know why? Because everybody always reads it and thinks that it's something you have to reach out and touch.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
It's so weird that they have chill touch in the name of an attack that's got such a fucking incredible range.
Well, I also thought that, but also because Acid Splash is a 1d12 and this is a 1d8, and I was like, I'll go with the 1d12. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Anyway, does that knock him down? Does that kill him or anything?
So again, the acid burning the flesh, the Vestamon previously damaged, it's starting to feel like that you and Vestamon are becoming a more cohesive team, because as he goes in and damages him, you're able to go in and clean up, because that where the acid had splashed off him and exposed his larynx, the icy hand goes in and wraps around the larynx, and you hear as his air passageway freezes up, and he's and falls to the ground.
Awesome. And as I see that one fall to the ground, I'd like to make an attack on the only one.
Where are you getting a second attack from?
The haste.
Oh, that's right. You did haste. That was the very first thing you did.
Yep.
You missed 2 hasted actions.
I know. And also, nice side effect, it bumps my AC up too. So I'd love for something to try to hit me right now.
Okay, well, they're trying.
They're trying. Ooh, they're trying.
That's a 16 to hit, or a 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22 to hit.
Does hit.
To hit. Okay. That's a 4. That's an 8 for damage.
For an 8 for damage? Okay.
That's right.
Okay. So, that's a 8 for damage on that one? Okay.
I know.
What do you invest on?
All right, so that's the next one closest to us?
Yeah, it's
all right, well, I'm going to try to hit him with poison spray.
Okay, cool. So you extend your hand, and the poison spray comes out. He has to make a what is it? A con or dex save? Con save?
Which spell?
Poison spray.
Poison spray.
I think it's con.
Oh, with anybody, doesn't matter because it's a nat 1. So what's the damage on it?
1d12.
Okay, roll your 1d12.
10.
Nice, dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Did it hurt him?
Oh yeah. Yes, it's again not having to reach quite as far, so you're not having to send the arrow out from them. You're able to. They're moving a little bit closer to the cart, and you're able to just, and it begins. The poison begins immediately reddening the eyes, and you see him start foaming at the mouth and having trouble breathing as his gait begins to stagger. Armaeus.
I'm going to try and shoot the one that he said. That one that he tried hitting last time said that we get an advantage now. It's on the left side. Or it's on the right side.
No, he's already
That one died.
That one did?
Yeah,
Okay,
that
cool.
one's dead.
Well, in that case, I'm going to spend a grit point to use Deadeye Shot.
Okay, and there's one left on your side.
Okay.
Okay, so
Spin that grit point. Fucking use it when I tell you to. Alright, so I'm going to roll it.
okay,
And that is going to be 21 to hit.
definitely hits.
Okay. For 5 damage.
5 damage.
Yeah.
And you're able to again take your gun you had previously reloaded with your bonus action before, and another shot as you can smell the poison in the air from Vestamon's poison spray, kind of up lingering in the air, and there's another flash of powder and powder smoke and fire, and another yelp as you hit it directly in the thigh. You can actually see a little bit of its chip of its hip bone go flying away as it penetrates the hip area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, bonus action reload, and I'm gonna spend my last grip point to Deadeye shot again.
Okay, do it.
Okay.
I thought you had 2 guns.
I do.
Yeah, it was single shot flintlocks.
Yeah, single shot. I have to
You already
use.
shot the other one?
I have to use an action or bonus action to reload.
Oh, I thought you had another one ready to shoot.
Currently, that one is. I couldn't use
That
another.
one missed.
I couldn't use another bonus action because I had already used one last round.
Oh, okay. All right. I was gonna say.
Is anybody else here? I knew.
For 27 to hit.
27 definitely hits.
I'm just hoping for that advantage. Fuck for 4 damage.
4 damage.
Yeah.
That's enough. That's enough. That second shot you go where he begins stumbling because of the shot to the hip. The next one gets it right in the temple, and as he's stumbling forward, and okay, there's the ones that you had seen on that side are now cleared. Back to you can still hear.
Wait, so he died?
He's dead.
Okay.
So you get a grip point back.
Yeah.
So we still got 3 more on the left side?
You actually have there's just one more now, and he's already damaged. You already damaged him.
All right.
We're kicking ass over here. How about you guys?
Okay.
I killed someone.
Our side is done, and I'll look over to the other side.
Okay. Wait, no, actually,
Yeah.
your
Yeah,
turn.
I'm looking on the like it's use my movement to get to the other side of the cart and look over the edge.
Okay, easily enough. It's not that hard for you to take a glance back and look, and you can still see like there's the one that's pacing the cart. It's starting to like cough up a little bit of blood from having inhaled the poison from Vestamon's poison spray.
Looking beyond, are there others attacking the other carts at the same time, or are they only attacking ours?
Make a perception check.
Good question.
21.
Perception.
They look to be, because this road is only narrow enough or wide enough for one cart to fit down quickly. It would take some maneuvering if carts were coming at each other to get around each other. Through these woods are so dense that it looks like they're just trying to stop the first cart.
Sweet. I'm gonna. Is the one poison or the one damaged in front of me within whipping distance?
Indeed, he is. He happens to be right at the edge of your 10-foot range.
He's going to get it.
Okay.
No, he's not. Natural 2. It's 8 total. Second attack.
Can I give him a pep talk to reroll?
17 second.
17
That's a
hits.
bard thing,
Yes.
buddy. That's
You
called
can
a
do
bardic
it, buddy.
inspiration. Are you gonna take another multi-classes bard? Come on, fella, you can do it.
Much better. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
12 damage? And that last one, you're able to and whip it, extend the chain whip, and as it wraps around, it goes and wraps completely around its neck, locking it, and you give it a pull as the horses surge forward, and you can actually hear over the rumbling of the wheels of the cart through the woods, you hear as his neck breaks. And you have to give the chain whip a shake to let it loose as the poison continues creeping through its body as it disappears as you guys proceed through the woods.
So that's all of them?
That was
Can we
it.
stop and let
Good.
what's her face cure the horses?
We should probably put some distance between us just in case there were more.
Yeah, but we gotta.
I'm just gonna.
But his horse is gonna die on us if we don't stop and heal him.
I'm just gonna like talk to the horse, be like, look, we'll be okay. We'll get you out of here. We'll make sure you're okay, and just saddle it forward just a little bit further, just to try and get us safe enough distance away, but not too much. Don't wanna kill them.
Okay, so you're gonna slow back down your pace a little bit again?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, it's now getting to be past noon. You only have to travel for about another 25. It's just getting around 30 minutes later. Again, no sign of any more of these creatures having followed you. You slowed to a normal pace, and you make it out the other side.
Sweet.
Do we want to have Xenophon heal the horses?
Can we?
I think we should.
She said no. She only heals humans.
Little bitch.
Again, Xenophon having a very kind heart and loving all things natural. She works with Haleth to remove the spears from the horses, and again, she is able to lay her hands on the horses and bring them back up to where they need to be.
Oh, hey. Hal's here, too.
That's what you guys said. You said everybody's here.
Yeah, I know. I'm just playing.
I'll hang on to the spears. I want to break the shafts though, so they're shorter. They'll fit in my pack.
Okay, so you just want to keep the spearheads?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stuff I
Again,
can throw.
after these are
Hey, are you gonna go? We're not. Your axe head is still.
They're long gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can always find more.
That's what he's getting spearheads
I
for.
vote we take a short rest here.
Are we far enough ahead?
We can cover more ground before
Short
we
rest
rest.
like an hour, right?
Well, a little 20-30 minute rest wouldn't hurt.
Well, to do a short rest, we'd have to do an hour, right?
No.
I
well.
don't remember.
You guys haven't had anything to eat since breakfast. So if you wanted to, and again, it's getting into later afternoon. If you did want to take an hour break before you finish the day's travel and found
damn
another
it.
place,
Okay.
Gotta eat. Stand over the horse with my gun.
No. Fred Durst was not the one damaged. It was Roland that took damage.
Roland, you piece of shit.
No, our master don't need to kill everything. Here, we have rations. Eat the rations.
shoot Dookie.
This was actually the first fight I felt like I contributed anything to. This whole
did good.
campaign.
You did really
It
good.
actually
Yeah.
was.
Good. And
No.
this is one on kill things, and you're trying to be the good guy. Awful good.
Armaeus,
Yeah. You
I
mean?
need- Huh?
Well, no. Sorry, Ivan was trying to kill things earlier. Yeah. No,
I
I mean,
was like, damn, what'd I do?
That's what I get for building a melee build, man. I'm useless at range.
But yes, I'm going to
Yeah,
eat.
yeah, we did good in that fight. We
it wasn't bad. Yeah.
So you've reached this clearing. Again, you're able to. While you guys take a rest, who's going to take a watch?
I'll take watch. I didn't take
Okay,
much
make
damage.
perception check.
I didn't take any damage.
Might take damage.
we can Pip go to the other end of the
17.
wagons and take
17?
a watch.
17.
17. Okay.
Do we need somebody at the front and the back watching?
I figured I would just stay on top of the cart and just keep an eye. So
Just keep doing 360s until you see something.
And you do at one point. You see a small pack of what looks to be wolves that come up. They at the smell of your food that you've broken out for lunch. They come, but not too curious. They watch you from a distance for the last half hour that you're here, but you're able to keep an eye on them the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
They seem more curious than starving. So
I
but
will break my gaze at the occasional, so check the tree line left and right.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You got a perception check.
8.
Okay.
Distracted by the wolves.
It's everything looks calm.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm paranoid.
So again, let's see. Let me just do this real quick. Let's see, because
Taking this rest, does that bring us back up any levels?
you can re-roll your hit. If you lost any hit points, you can regain. Wait, how's the spell slots? One spell slot.
One spell slot per wizard level.
One spell slot per wizard level, which you're at 9. So yeah, you didn't. Yeah, so you've got all your spell slots back. You're good.
Oh, that's not
And nobody took damage except for the horses. So
I
you
did
got-
more damage to myself activating my fucking whip.
I actually thought once during the fight, I was like, these guys would probably be better off if they just stopped the horses and fought these things hand to hand.
Yeah.
I thought about that, but I was like, how cool would it be if we can, like,
I really like I like the idea of like a rolling at full speed, like full gallop.
Yeah, it was
slinging spells.
that was
and
actually
fucking-
really cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you finish up your rest and you've eaten, you're making your way back along. You come to you're out from this dense part of the forest. You see a fork, one that leads north and one that leads further west.
Come on, tracker.
There is no signpost.
Is it on the map?
Which is not. It's an old ass map. I was just kind of hoping. So we're heading to this one, right? Or we're heading to that one.
That one.
We're heading to this one.
Yep.
Okay, we need to go west. No, west is that way.
Yes. Everybody keeps saying west is the opposite direction.
We've already headed north and east.
You've been
some
heading
ways.
east. I'm sorry. One heads east and one heads north.
We're going east.
We did this right here.
Yeah. So
That's what we're doing because we're avoiding this.
Right. So we're going east. So we're in the plague route land according to this map, or roughly.
Yeah, roughly. We're like at the edge of the plague route land.
According to this 500-year-old map, yes.
Indeed.
Yes, according to this 500-year-old map, we are on the edge of the plague route land.
I don't know. Has anybody got that Google Maps app yet? I hear it's really awesome.
I cast iPhone.
By the way, Dad, thanks again. These things are awesome, man. Thank you. This is great freaking Christmas present, man.
Papa.
Most F.
Been a mighty good Christmas.
Yeah, I just couldn't get that many blowjobs.
I asked our
I'm gonna
mouse,
need some knee pads.
beckon the horses to the east. The path to the right, I'm assuming.
Okay. So again, taking what you believe to be the East Road.
Well, what we believe to be the East Road, yeah.
Which one looks the brightest?
Huh?
Actually, which one seems to be more traveled? Like a
Make
deeper,
a perception check.
deeper
Because
rocks
I'm
in
saying the
ground.
one that seems the brightest, we need to take the other one.
11.
Because the brightest one always leads.
11.
11.
The more well-worn of the two paths looks to head north.
I'm gonna stop for a second and I'm gonna climb the tallest tree and I'm going to look for mountains.
Man, aren't you a ranger? Do you have a favorite territory?
Not anymore.
Yeah, we retconned that because
We've gotten so many new characters.
Wait,
we did a small rework, so he's
Don't
not
you
not
have-
ranger at all anymore.
Don't you still have a familiar?
Yeah.
Isn't it an owl or something? Or a bird?
Still an owl. Yeah.
Can it fly and just see what's up ahead?
It could. Do you still want to climb that tree?
So,
Armaeus?
Oh, I'm sorry. What? Hi.
You still want to climb the tree? You
Yes, I
want me
do.
to
I'd love to.
okay, so
All right.
Armea.
I'll keep watch.
Okay.
So
Again, these quite broad deciduous trees that are in this area with scattered pines, you're able to grab the lowest branches and making your way up, you notice that some of the leaves on this tree, actually most of them have begun to turn yellows and bright oranges. A lot of them on the ground. Most of the greens that you're seeing are from the evergreens in this area. As you make your way up, why the hell not? Let's just. You know what? Climbing a tree is so simple. This is not something you're going to need to roll to do. This is not a hard task. You climb your way up, and you can see as you make it just above the other tree line. You can see off in the distance to the road that looks like it's going to the east. You can see a line of mountains.
all right, guys. Oh, I'm gonna drop down. Obviously, I'm not just yelling from the top of a tree.
Hey, you guys!
Hey! I come down. I'll come down from the tree, and I'm just gonna let you guys know and be like, "Hey, I know where we need to go. I know that Ravenswood is surrounded by a series of mountains, and the only mountains are in that direction. And we're gonna go there. Okay?
Aye.
So
Down.
continue where we were going. So now I know the direction that we are going.
Okay. So, again, you travel another 15, 20 miles or so to finish up your day's travel. Again, having taking a break during the middle of the day, you again spotting another set of woods up ahead of you. The light starting to grow a bit dimmer throughout the trees up ahead. You see little black spots all throughout the trees. Hundreds, maybe thousands of them.
Spots?
You said, is this in
Little
the distance
black
or right in front of us?
It looks to be about a quarter mile up. It's pretty much the same as the night before. You can now see beyond these woods, mountains rising on the left and the right.
Wait, we see little black spots, you say?
Yes,
Are they in the trees?
Off in the trees.
Are they moving
As
around?
the sun sitting behind you, make a perception check.
10. No, 16. I'm sorry, 16.
16?
Yeah.
Yes, they do. As a matter of fact, they look to be thousands of black birds all in the tops of the trees.
Hey, we could have supper, man. Anybody got any kind of netting? Get a fork and stick and make a net. We'll catch these birds.
If I can catch one within 30 feet, I can cook it with lightning. Have a little fried pigeon. Just chop down.
I think I recall a temple. We should be pretty close to it, actually. If we're getting close to the mountain, since we're like right here, we should. It's the Temple of Saloon.
I got you.
Ember sits up immediately and says, "What? What did you say?"
There's the Temple of Saloon is right here, just to the south of the outskirts of Ravenswood. The direction that we came, we should be right up along it.
Temple of what? What is it called?
Saloon. Selune.
Do I recognize this?
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, since you're from
Make
this
a
area.
religion check.
I was
Go ahead.
gonna ask if I could do the religion check.
Go ahead.
Because I'm from here and I'm also religion proficient. So
You can both make one if you like.
okay.
Okay.
Sorry, what were we saying?
Mine shit. 6.
I got a 7.
7. You remember the temple. You remember them holding worship services at night, especially on cloudless nights when the moon was bright.
Can I ask Ember what her alarm is? What's alarmed her about this?
Oh, it's not alarm. It's excitement.
Oh.
Saloon would be, well, if Shar was the evil twin, Saloon was the other god.
Sounds cool.
At least somebody here knows.
Cool. Saloons are very welcoming.
Can I recall from memory the direction of the main road where we'll run into guards?
Make a history check.
Not bad. -1, 13.
13. As a matter of fact, it suddenly comes to you
Yeah.
from your childhood. As a matter of fact, you can't believe you didn't remember it. As you look up to the trees and see these thousands of birds that are nested in the trees and taking flight and coming back, you realize these are ravens. These are the woods that are Ravenswood, where Ravenswood gets its name.
You know, kind of like, Steamy Lake, whatever. Whore's Alley, I'm gonna go there, whatever. Hey.
Okay. Ravenswood. Okay. Makes sense now.
Yeah, it does make sense. Okay.
How far do you think the church is since you're from this area?
Yeah, what was your mom's house called?
Huh? Took me a second.
The Temple of Saloon would be on the other side of these woods, and before you get into the castle and the town area, what you remember from Ravenswood is there's a thick forest before where the town gets its name.
Mm-hmm.
But
So I don't recall the direction of the road? From
yes,
where we are?
From your history check, from remembering what you knew of your childhood, you're on it.
Oh, okay. So we'll just keep going. I want to make sure we didn't have to like go around the mountain or anything. We'll just keep along the path then. We'll just keep going. Ember might have some new friends. I know you're a bird lover.
I think you had me confused with an old character.
Shh.
Yep.
Hey,
That's right. I forgot about that.
I have a complete Hail Mary idea real quick I want to do. I want to stick my hand in my bag and just kind of like let my fingers rest in there.
Okay.
Does anything pinch my fingers?
Trying so hard.
Roll.
I'm just thinking.
Roll a percentile dice.
71.
Okay. I was gonna give you a 1% chance that this crab that got tossed in the ocean found its way into your bag.
Damn it, Leonard. You had one job.
A 1% chance.
That's okay. Thank you for the chance. I appreciate it. That's all. I'm like, kind of weakly, I'm like, damn it.
There's enough time for more familiars.
Quit looking for friends outside your group of friends.
I know who my friends
It
are.
hurts my feelings.
I know who my friends are, but Leonard, I feel like we started to have a connection, and I acted too quickly and I threw him overboard. A lesson I will not soon forget.
There's therapy for that kind of stuff, you know?
Fuck you, Nameless. Let's keep moving.
Okay, now it has been a full day's travel.
Uh-huh.
If you continue from here, it will be under the rules of a forced march. A forced march in the dark because night is approaching. Would you
Circle the wagons?
Yeah.
Sure.
Would you like to rest, or would you like to
Oh, let's
continue?
rest.
I think,
Let's rest.
well,
We're not
listen,
forced to do anything.
since Armaeus, is it Ravenwood where you were hung?
It was actually.
Okay, I think we should rest at night and regain our senses so tomorrow we're more alert about anything around Raven. You know, should we stop at that temple on the way?
Ugh.
If
They have a condom dispenser?
there's something that has crossed my mind. If I was hung and killed in Ravenswood, granted I was quite younger, I would say that if we go here, I lay low, me personally, as much as possible.
Oh,
and,
we're
and if
good.
if people recognize me instantly, then I'll have to go rogue.
Actually,
Question, Armaeus,
Or maybe I'll just walk around and just go by a different name for a little bit.
wouldn't this demon spirit that sent you on this journey, wouldn't he know that you're here?
I hope so. I want him to know that I'm coming to kill him.
yeah. Here's an idea. Ben Whistle said all of us to lay low,
Yeah.
that it would help us.
Mhm.
It's not a bad idea. I mean, I've gotten away with wearing just a hood and a robe for a long time and nobody knowing I'm an evil fuck.
Yeah.
Granted, not anymore, but I mean, in general, you'd be surprised what a hood and a cloak can do to hide things.
Yeah, Mark,
So-
we could, between the two of us, we could disguise the whole group. And
We,
just,
we wouldn't need. We could just, one of us could go out and purchase some cloaks.
yeah.
If you guys don't already have cloaks.
Are you saying that we need to disguise?
A group of people in cloaks.
Well,
That's it.
How many of us exactly need to be
Nobody. Just
changed?
keep a low profile. Let's don't do any weird shit like we normally do. If Pim Whistle said that would help us, fuck, why not?
I agree.
Okay, well then, Armaeus, you need to leave your hangman's post in the wagon, so you're not walking around with it on your shoulder.
I heard
Because
that.
that'd be a dead giveaway. You know?
I didn't catch anything because someone over here hit their head on the wall.
You know?
Thanks for ruining everything.
I'm saying, shouldn't you
Yeah.
leave your hangman's post in the wagon so it's not a dead giveaway if you're walking around, even with a robe on? If you're carrying this hangman's post on your shoulder, people are
Ooh,
going
I have a good idea. Which one of us here has the cloak invisibility? Can you put that around my hangman's post?
I don't know if it works like that.
to
Does it?
Let's check the fine print.
Yeah, every time I pull my hood up over my head, but I mean, maybe we could just pull the hood up over the hangman's post.
In the
I,
in the meantime, I'm going to take my cloak and make sure it covers my shoulders, my new one that I had made, and I want to flip the hood up for the first time and see how well it covers my face.
Yeah, but
Actually,
I'm sorry, no matter how many hoods you wear, they're going to know you're a dragon.
Here's a backup plan. Haleth has, no, never mind.
They
Well,
don't-
Druidcraft can work.
They don't.
No,
They don't reject other people. They just give us the weird eye.
so as you take the cloak off and you wrap it around the hangman's post, it doesn't seem to have the same effect on objects that it does on creatures.
Okay. Alright.
How
I
about we
can
just- how about we
stick
just-
it in my bag if you want.
Well, you got to take that dead person out.
Oh,
just-
I will.
Whatever
Oh,
you
I
do,
will.
just don't lose it, and I'll take it off, and I'll give it to him to put in his bag of holding.
So as he holds the bag open, you're able to, and it actually almost feels kind of weird that this little giant hangman's post just seems to keep going and going until it finally tilted a little bit to get it in the opening, but and it just disappears into the bag. It's this 7 foot long or 8 foot long post that you carry around with you, hangman's post. Just kind of disappears. The rope is still hanging out with the noose hanging out of the bag of holding. Now I should take the last of it and tuck it inside.
Do you have a cloak with a hood at all? No? Yes? Maybe?
Don't you have an extra one in your bag?
I do have a few extras. I forgot about
maybe,
that.
maybe I should be the one that wears.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was
Your
gonna
cloak.
give you the bag anyway.
He's got
But
like
I'm
5.
saying, yeah, I've got a cloak for everybody in the bag.
Yeah, remember.
So I'll get a cloak for everybody in the bag. Okay.
I've got
And then I will give Armaeus the bag of holding because he's closer to his weapon.
Yeah.
And I don't
good
need
idea.
my bag. My bag is literally just for holding cool shit.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So it's
And
not like
your-
I need my bag because
and
there's
your,
weapons in
and
it.
your followers.
Well, we either need to get in a fight where I need to like toss that bitch out there and be like, "Go get him," you know. Or I need to get rid of her for right now.
We are in the middle of the woods.
We're in the woods. We can bury her.
This seems as good a
Get
place
rid
as
of her
any.
like that.
You're right. Are we just real quick? We're gonna cast the tower again, yeah. And your hounds are gonna be around.
If you want, yeah.
Cool. Let's do that. And I'm gonna pull Bertha out of my bag. I forget her name. I'm sorry.
Major Stains.
Major
Stains.
Stains.
Amelia
Major
Stains.
Stains.
Major
Amelia
Did you stay in
Stains.
your bag?
God, I hope not.
Major Amelia Stains.
Well, I'm gonna pull Major Amelia Stains out of my bag and go. You're free now.
That's the sound.
Go.
Even with your newfound strength, you find it hard to pull said stain from your bag.
Can I have some help pulling this big bitch out of my bag?
She was larger than the opening. It took quite a bit to get her in there in the first place. So as you lay the bag on the ground and give some gentle use, like one large hand comes out, one shoulder comes ahead, is almost as if your bag is birthing a large undead woman. And the one shoulder, another shoulder comes out.
It's like that scene in Ace Ventura.
Yep.
She pulls herself, and you have to hold the bag in place, and you're trying to, come on, and pulling on the bag as she's clawing at the ground and trying to.
I have to get lighter zombies.
Oh, hell. I'll reach forward and grab her by the armpits and just rip her out of the fucking thing.
Cool.
If I can.
Strength check.
Oh, fuck yeah. 21.
As you reach down and grab her and pull with all your might, and
No.
one of her hands comes off in your hand.
I'll just chuck that fucking thing off in the woods.
Yeah.
Nameless, do you mean to send this creature of yours off into the night?
You want to kill it?
We can't leave it like this. What if it kills someone?
You know, I never thought about that.
Why don't I cast your little clothes on her?
That was me and him saying
And then we can
that.
bury her.
Oh, horrible.
What a nameless thing to say.
Then we can give her a decent burial.
Nameless. What a guy.
Pull her out of the bag.
Okay, she's out of the bag. Well, as much pulling as we can do to get her
You
out of the bag.
guys, she
She's
does
out of the
eventually
bag.
get out. You manage to get out of the bag, and she hauls her large form up.
Lay her to rest, Nicholas. Do you have a way to do this, or should I?
And then she just pile of ash. That's pretty much it. I can dismiss it.
Okay.
No.
See, I was just gonna let her like go wander, be free.
What's
And you had to talk some sense into me.
If you want to be good, you can't go making atrocities to wander the woods.
yeah.
What if someone's kids played in the woods and they get eaten?
Yeah, what if Hansel and Gretel come out here?
Oh fuck
Looking
those
for
kids.
cookies.
Those little troublemakers shouldn't have been out there anyway. Father told me that story.
Yeah, seriously.
Those little shits were going to TP
They were
the house.
egging this bitch's house. How do you think it turned to gingerbread?
Yeah.
Now,
Bastard.
I have no idea what's going on, but maybe we should go ahead and.
we finally took care of the body in Amos's bag.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's done
Yeah,
now.
we just covered up.
That probably.
By the
bought
way,
you
I
enough
shake the bag and I was like, you hold on to this, it's got your weapon in it.
Okay. And the cloak? Is it in the bag?
Yeah, the cloak's in the bag.
Okay. I'll be ready
Yep.
to use it whenever.
Okay. So, you guys, again, casting the private sanctum, conjuring the hounds, you guys prepare, set in for another night. Again, your father's book, carefully scanning the pages, you do notice something strange. The last page, where the strange new entry was, seems to have moved backwards in the book one. There's another page, another blank page in between the pages now.
It's a really freaky book.
Is there anything written? Well, it's blank, you said, right?
It appears to be blank.
If I run my fingers over the page, do I feel any indentations where there would have been
Make a
writing?
perception check.
You should just keep a Crayola with you at all times.
Yeah. Well, I have charcoals now. 19.
19, run your hands across the smooth page, feeling for indentations. For a second, your heart skips a beat. No, it's just maybe an imperfection in the vellum paper itself. You hope for a second. Yeah. Maybe there's still more story here for me later.
I'll go to sleep with that page open
Okay. Good to know.
after I make my own journal entry.
Okay.
Okay, Armaeus,
So,
since we're here, is there anything besides that demon? I know there's got to be other entities, other race, goblins, something here that we're gonna have to get through before we get to your demon master that you're wanting to face.
what are you expecting out of Ravenswood? It's just a normal kingdom town.
Yeah, but there's got to be some kind of evils around it. In the morning, once we've had our rest, I will cast detect magic.
It's believed. I mean, you can if you want to. I mean, granted, it's been nigh on a decade since I've been in Ravenswood. So anything could have changed to this point. The word around town before my hanging was that demons were lurking about.
Did the people of Ravenswood consider you an evil person and deserve to hang?
I killed a king.
No, so you're like.
I killed.
Kingslayer.
I killed the former king of Ravenswood.
But was the king a good king or a bad king?
No.
Did the
That I would say it's a matter of opinion, but I would definitely say that as a bad king. He ran a kingdom and it ran well for the most part, but racism flourished in Ravenswood. That was the problem. While not illegal for races to have affairs with one another, when they found out that my father, the orc, was with my mother, the human, they didn't hang him. They murdered him and turned a blind eye. It was, like I said, not illegal, but frowned upon.
Were these,
But see, so the people might think you as a hero for getting rid of the Siwa. We'll have to see. You don't know who took his place, whether someone more evil or less evil than him.
Armaeus, these groups that went around breaking up families and different races, were they organized, or did it seem more
Like a mob.
more mob mentality?
It's a good question. Mob.
Okay.
Hey, mob. Okay.
Just hateful people, just
Now
intolerable of
We
other
need-
people.
we need to be extremely careful, and Armaeus, you know this, but demons and devils, while demons and devils are opposed to each other in hell, they do not work well together. Demons never work alone. They almost always have packs. They almost
course.
We
always
should probably
have-
take Pim Whistle's advice and lay low.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
But when we uncover this devil that you've made a deal with, demon devil, I forget, whatever entity that you made a deal with, we need to immediately be careful because there's more than likely followers following this one.
Well, I do know exactly where, when we look through the scry, I know exactly where the site was. My mother was at. She's at a cabin just to the outskirts of Ravenswood, somewhere we would actually hang out often.
Awesome.
Okay.
All right.
So close to some more badassery.
All right.
I like the sound of that. Badassery.
Oh yeah.
Badassery?
That's how people in the underground talk, you know?
Badassery.
We like to cuss a lot.
Sorry.
Our DM's important.
Okay, so yes.
I'm book
So,
open going to bed.
on tomorrow, when we get ready to leave, from this point on, we need to be as cautious as possible. And maybe stop by the church and let Ember have her moment at the church. Because I think she needs it. You know, with all the worry about Shar and everything, I think this will do her good.
And if
It'll probably help others too in the group.
if this saloon is the
Just don't.
opposite of Shar, then perhaps I can find some more holy water.
Yeah, yes, please try to keep Mystios out of the church because I don't want him stealing stuff here. We're going to be in enough
The
of a
man,
fight here for our lives.
the man has more sense than he gives off. I feel like he just.
Oh,
likes
yeah,
to
that's why he
be-
has to carry a cleric with him to save his life every time he goes anywhere. Okay, all right.
Worst rogue ever.
So you guys are getting settled in for the evening. You're going to leave your book page open to the page. Everyone getting ready for bed. The fire that you had going earlier, you guys bank it down to where it's just coals so that it can't burn out of control here in the grasslands outside of Ravenswood proper, the woods outside of the city. As you're getting, make a perception check as you're getting yourself ready for bed to go to sleep for the night.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And as you're getting out of your cloaks and everything, in a flash it comes back to you when you were leaning in, telling this guy that he needs to stop stealing, and you reached out his hand because he couldn't hear your voice. A gentle tug, you realize that your amulet of comprehend languages is gone.
This son of a bitch. I feel like going all the way back there, tracking him down, not even for the amulet, just for the sheer fact that being blinded and pissed himself wasn't enough. The goal of this motherfucker, this is one of my side quests, I'm marking this down, this is a side quest, to fucking kill this bastard or to torture him slowly amongst a long period of time in a dark place.
And there's the evil.
Ivan puts a big scratch in the name Bevel. As my blood hunter is coming out, I'm getting darker.
Let me take that off then.
And there's your sign.
Motherfucker. Alright, I gotta take that, I gotta delete it now.
Okay, so
Sorry, he rolled a nat 20. He rolled a nat 20 on his sleight of hand.
Wow.
No,
And that's why I
that's
asked
dope
for a
as fuck.
perception check twice.
Was this the first time you noticed it was gone?
Yes, it's the
Yeah.
first time he's noticed it was gone.
All the way over here.
Damn,
But I do have comprehend language, so I can still try to
I
talk.
mean, yeah, I do too, but this was just natural. I could just
I know.
whatever.
I know.
I could tell. I could tell you how to go to the bathroom in many different languages.
Does it
Nice.
not?
I say
How does
exactly.
how does that languages also?
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Doesn't she have understand? Oh no, hers is talk to the animals or some Mary Poppins shit.
Yeah, yeah, you are
Some
right.
Mary Poppins shit.
You are right, sir.
Wait, who is that? Helen?
Yeah.
I'm
Some Mary
gonna
Poppins
have to fucking take her artwork and fucking Photoshop
The umbrella.
the umbrella into it.
And her little bag.
That little backpack.
So we rest.
I guess I took it out of my inventory, but just by taking it off. I thought I had to delete it.
Did you delete it?
Thought I'd have to, but it's apparently gone.
Okay.
Oh.
Thank you, D&D Beyond.
Right?
Make life so much easier. So do we rest?
Oh, you already put down that he'd taken it?
Huh?
Oh, it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do we rest?
Yes.
Thank you.
So again, another night's. Who's gonna take first watch?
I guess I can.
Okay.
I'll help him.
So the two of you first. Okay. Make a perception check.
Both of us, or just him with advantage?
Huh? It's up to you guys. Do you want to
Take
help
with
him or
advantage.
do you?
Yeah, I'll aid.
It's 11 both times.
11 with modifiers.
Yeah. It's I rolled a 7 twice. Fuck.
You see off in the distance, up around the woods, as the rest of you are getting the first part of your night's sleep. What looks to be a torch moving quickly through the woods,
Okay. How far away is it?
about a quarter mile, but you can see the light. It looks like a firelight
Okay.
moving.
Coming towards us, you said?
Huh?
Coming towards us?
Just looks like one.
Okay.
Perhaps as if somebody's on horseback on the road
Okay.
with a torch.
Lean over to Ivan. Shit's up. Light.
Strange.
Yeah.
Uh,
Not quite the right time for a night ride. Never mind.
I'm gonna watch
Aren't
it.
we
and
inside this hut where nobody can see us?
If I see the light come towards us, I'm gonna step out and say something. Just saying if
Okay.
I'm ready in action, so to speak.
Never mind, it's okay.
It looks as if the torch, as you've been pointed out by Nameless now, you watch as the light kind of recedes into the trees until it's gone.
All right.
Oh,
And
cool.
Who's taking the next watch?
I'll do it.
Okay. So you gonna take watch with him for the second watch of the night?
Sure. Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and either one of you make a perception check with advantage, or both of you roll, however you want to do it.
I got a 4.
I got a 10.
10.
Yeah.
With our powers combined.
He ain't doing shit.
You see.
Yeah, my old eyes aren't that good.
You see, again, more torchlight. Again, as a rider comes out from the forest, it looks like they skirt the edge of the forest before once again disappearing back into the trees.
Honestly, I think they're just guards.
I don't know that. I'm asleep.
Well,
I whisper in your ear for like I hope you find out through osmosis. You're like I think it's just guards.
is there an army? You mean like the King's Guards?
Yeah.
Out on patrol?
Mm-hmm.
This late at night, would they be searching for something in particular?
the way they're going back and forth like this, I just imagine that they're just patrolling.
Okay, all right. I'll keep my eyes out.
I mean, they haven't come over here yet, so...
Okay, but don't forget.
Right.
Don't forget, if they do come over here, we're invisible inside this hut.
And I say the same thing, like, they might just be guards.
Fuck you.
Okay, so again, nothing else extraordinary happens through the night. Day breaks. Again, the sun, again, familiar streaks through the sky. You hear in the distance as the sun's starting to come up, like the calls of hundreds, thousands of ravens as they begin waking at the morning sun.
Hard to sleep through that, huh?
This is where you grew up? Explains a lot. No, I'm kidding. Start digging through my ration.
Do you remember anything?
Remember?
Do you have any dreams?
Last night I was dreaming that I was eating this giant piece of ham, and it was drizzled with this honey glaze and came out of a giant oven. It was fucking amazing.
I tried.
Uh-huh.
That was a tribute to Vargach.
Damn.
How about you? Nameless. What'd you dream about?
You're under the impression that I dream at all.
Little bitch.
Little bitch.
Little
I don't
bitch.
remember what it feels like to dream. The last time I had a dream, there was flames all around and everyone was dead.
That's kind of like
Are
when
you
mine was at hand.
ready to make our way to Ravenswood? So close. Our travel through the woods is almost over.
They're out of the woods, they're out of the woods, they're out of the woods.
You're out of the wood, girl.
So again, it only takes about 45 minutes. You guys are getting really good at this, setting up your camp, getting your bedrolls ready, removing signs of your travel. You know, there's like kicking dirt up over the ashes of the previous night's fire.
Burying our turds.
Indeed. Again, taking your fill of your morning rations, getting water from your water barrels, and heading off again. Let's see. Again, at a steady pace with the horses and carts. The road here is much more spare than it had been before. It does not look as nearly well traveled as the roads that you had experienced further west. There's out here where you are now, not a single farmhouse in sight. No, it's just a road that leads straight into the woods. Actually, are you driving still? Make a perception check.
8.
8?
Yeah.
Not too hard to see. It's like up on these rolling hills leading up into the mountains. You see far off what looks almost as to be a track cut through the roads or cut through the grass, leading up to the woods, like almost to the north and west a little bit.
Does it look like a path that only one person can get through, or like a line of people can get through, or does it look like a big cart has gone through?
You can't really tell from this distance. It looks like perhaps another road is over there.
I'm going to tell everyone of the road, and so that we can all keep it in memory. Should we keep going the direction that we're going, or should we come back to this later?
This is your homeland. You tell us.
I mean,
Is it?
if you think that maybe this back road could take us to a auxiliary exit into the city, maybe, or is this just something, a distraction?
thought we was gonna
I
start.
don't think we made it. I don't think we made it through the mountain yet. Can?
You haven't even made it to the woods yet. You still haven't traveled the full quarter mile. This is something you noticed on your way to the woods, to Ravenswood.
Does it look like this trail has been traveled recently by those people on horseback?
Yeah. Does it seem to be the same distance that the fire was going back and forth?
Indeed, it does.
Ooh.
Fuck it, let's do it.
All right.
Sounds interesting.
I'm curious.
Shall we?
You piqued my draconic curiosity.
Let's. Do you want to do it by foot and have the rest of the party stay with the wagons?
I'm already off the wagon looking up. What are you waiting on?
In true Armaeus fashion, I'm already there.
Yeah, let's don't let me know.
Damn it!
I'm diving headfirst into the woods.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Keeping our wits about us, of course.
What are wits? And how do I keep them about me?
Armaeus, you should walk in front. I'll take the final rear guard. I'll be in the very back.
Okay.
Pip, you're somewhere in the middle. Stay close to Vestamon. Keep him safe.
Will do.
All right. No one's got to keep me safe anymore.
Oh, you're
It
fine,
feels
bitch.
all right.
I know.
So you are
Ooh.
entering the woods
Speaking
via this other road?
Correct.
Okay.
I have to take off my tube. Get back down to my norm.
Okay, so again, and you're leaving the horses and carts with the other four.
We'll see. Yeah.
We're not gonna travel too far ahead.
No, I'll tell.
We'll just investigate slightly, and if there's anything of concern to keep going, then we're gonna turn around, basically.
Okay.
But yes, we are leaving them behind momentarily.
Okay, so again, making your way up, but it takes about a half an hour to get up to this what looks to be another entrance. Making your way into the woods, glancing back over your shoulder, the cart's now well out of sight. The trees here are almost all coniferous trees. They're all like pine trees in this area. Incredibly tall and very big around. Some of these trunks are, 25, 30 feet around. These are just some magnificent old growth pines. As you're making your way through, it's actually kind of hard to believe that that trees this big around and this tall could be this close together. Sometimes only the trunks of them only 15, 20 feet apart. As you begin making your way up what looks to be the only path in this area, the sunlight completely blotted out from overhead, the light filtering through, but not at full strength as the trees meet overhead. You see through the woods up ahead what appears to be a small fortified house. It's a sturdy log cabin with a planked roof, 2 stories high, about 50 feet long on one side, 50 feet, so a large square with heavily shuttered windows that are closed and a single chimney on one end, smoke rising from it, and 2 horses tethered outside.
Do I recognize this cabin?
That's what I was about to ask.
From the scry?
Make a perception check.
Don't fail me now. 18.
18? No, this looks something almost more like this isn't from the meadow that you had seen before in the scrying. This looks more like almost more like a barracks.
Sorry, Mario. Your princess is in another castle.
I'm going to take the cloak out of the bag of holding, and I'm going to throw it over myself, and I just say, just hang tight. I'm just going to peek forward for a moment.
I'm gonna ready an action if something hostile comes within me. Yeah, I'm gonna whip the fuck out of it.
Okay.
So I put it on
Same
me, and
thing.
I'm just gonna keep casually walking my pace towards the cabin to see if I see anybody in there, anybody who seems like they might be hostile or something.
So you got the cloak over you so you can't be seen?
Yes.
Wait,
I'm
you
gonna-
using the cloak of invisibility?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I gave you that? I thought I just gave you a regular cloak.
No dear, because the cloak of invisibility. Yeah, I thought he just gave you a regular cloak out of the
Well,
bag.
when we figured out it didn't work on your thing, but sure, you can borrow it.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, because you and I can go invisible.
Okay. Make a quick stealth check. With advantage because you're invisible.
I want that back in one piece, asshole.
17.
17. Moving across the pine needles all over the floor of this forest, dampening your footsteps from your fucking massive frame. You're able to, and you hear up ahead, you hear, as you see two people, two males, which look to be in somewhat formal attire. They look to be uniformed, both wearing green jerkins over tan shirts with no collars, but with no long hanging collars, buttoned to the top, and wearing similar caps that hang off to one side, both with short swords at their hip.
Do I recognize these guys as guards?
You do.
Okay.
They look to be attired very similarly to the guards that you had seen the former kings. Wait, what is his name again?
The former king?
Yeah.
Daphne's.
Yes, King
Bitch
Daphnis. King Daphnis.
King Daphne's no handsome.
King Daphnis. The same. As a matter of fact, as you look a little bit closer, they have the same familial crest high on their jerkins.
Okay. Not going to disturb them at all. I'm actually just going to walk back to the rest of the guys.
Okay.
And still remaining invisible, I'm just going to walk up and be like, this seems to be like some sort of outpost of the King's Guard. Disturbing them might not be the best idea for us. Let's just go back to our car and continue on the path.
So we don't kill them.
No.
All right, I'm walking.
What happened to you?
I'm thinking that they're bad people, man.
Right.
No, look, we gotta go fight demons. Let's don't get in a fight with these people.
To be clear, Ivan's under the suspicion that like this entire town is enthralled by a demon, so everything's a threat.
Oh my God.
That's a good idea.
Shades of Ember.
No, it's just it's just based on my
Have you
character.
checked your whip?
I look at the whip.
It is a whip.
We're good.
All right, cool.
Oh,
To be completely honest, I have no clue if that blessing is worn off or not. I'm just hoping it hasn't.
Seems to be doing fine up until this point. It has been a while since it's gone off, though.
It's like I'm literally standing in front of an Oni. I'm like, nope, seems good.
Okay, so making your way back carefully again takes about another hour. Again, now it's about 10 o'clock in the day when you're able to rejoin the rest of your party. Again, a little bit of local wildlife. You see at one point a deer bounding through the woods, followed by somebody who's wearing a similar jerkin but not dressed as a military person, but he still looks like an official of the king. Probably one of the king's own huntsmen out tracking food.
Does he notice this?
He does not at this point.
Just keep casually strolling along.
And again, you do make it back to make it back to your wagons.
Anything?
I think we should just keep going. I think pestering them off the normal beaten path might alarm them in a negative way. So I think we should just keep going.
Aye.
Well, if we're being inconspicuous people do inconspicuous shit. So we do everything the normal way.
Like, oh, okay. That makes sense, actually. That's a good way to look at it.
Okay, so again, mounting up, moving out, making your way. Watch. Anybody? You guys?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, I'm still driving, so
Okay, so you both make perception checks.
Bullshit. 6. Wait, no, 9. Excuse me.
8. One up me.
Well, a couple of us can be outside the wagon, walking beside the wagon. Can't
If you would like to, yes, absolutely. Of
Just
course you
stretch
can.
our legs, and walk beside the wagon.
Okay. Halt, travelers.
We'll stop.
State your business on King Tennell's Road.
Ivan, we'll let you take this one.
We head towards Ravenswood.
Business there?
More of a restocking endeavor. We just need more supplies to continue up the road. You see, I'm writing a book, and I'm looking for notable places to travel to, interesting people to meet and write about.
Make a deception check.
If I'm holding the book, can I get advantage?
Huh?
If I'm
I'm
holding the book,
holding the book.
it might be okay. Deception? 13.
13? Out from behind. Interesting people, you say?
Aye.
What sort of interesting people are you looking to write about?
Well, tell me something interesting about yourself, Mr.
Wait, where's his name? I knew I shouldn't have closed this other one.
Everybody thinks they're interesting until they have a gun to their face.
Has he approached, by the way?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
He's walking up. He's walking up to you and making.
Okay, good.
Whisper in his ear, I want to butter your bread and see what happens.
Oh, Sills, traveler. In your name?
And I will take the book and write Sills. Sills, my friends call me Dick. Dick Dickon. The author. Perhaps you've heard of me?
Dick
Don't.
Duncan.
Nope. Not much for reading, but my wife is.
Oh, very good. And I'll take a blank page, tear one off.
Hey,
And I'll
yeah,
give
the
them-
missus likes to read to me in the evenings when I'm done with patrol.
Oh, that's quite a good thing. Here, just in the chance that your wife happens to read one of my books, here, have an autograph.
Autograph.
Hey.
Give the book
This
a
is
bard. That might be a good bard.
Oh, that's funny. That's maybe. Your name's Dick, and your autograph looks like a penis. That's.
Oh, yes. See, that's something I do. It's just
Do you write erotica?
not in many years.
You've missed your calling with a pen name like that.
I agree. But anyway, we
The
see-
missus likes erotica.
Oh, okay, good to know. Perhaps I'll get back to writing the spunky ones.
Maybe I'll come over and... Never mind.
Wonder where you were going with that.
So
Sure, somebody else.
you going to Ravenswood for looking for research material then, eh?
Also that and buy some rations, perhaps some new
Trade.
aye,
Here for trade.
business.
Mind if we inspect the wagons?
I don't see why not. Is there an expedited toll, anything we could pay to make this quickly? I would like to make it to town before the sun goes down.
It'll only be a few minutes. Just gotta make sure, you're not smuggling anything. No hidden compartments or anything like that.
No, of course. Just do mind the horses in the front. They were wounded on the way in here. Nasty creatures, dog heads, throwing spears and shit.
You went through Thornwood.
Aye.
You saw you ran into the gnolls. We've had travelers with problems with them. He immediately relaxes. You get the sense that he's had run-ins with gnolls as well. So he's beginning to empathize with you a little bit.
Nasty fuckers.
And
I'll show
and
I'll show him the wound on my wrist and said, "Fucker bit me right there."
oh, you should probably have one of our local healers take a look at that. Nasty when they turn septic.
For the record, Armaeus is no longer hiding. He took off the cloak a long time ago.
Okay.
Before we even got close to coming back.
So, and 2 more guys pop out from behind the trees, relaxing their positions. They had the archers, and as they take their arrows from re-knocking it, from out of their nocks and return them to their quivers. And they go over and they give a quick once over to the wagons. Everything seems to be normal. You aren't carrying any contraband, so even if they did pull everything out, there would be nothing to find.
Yeah, I offer them. They come to the back of the wagon, and I got the cheese. I offer them to get a wheel of cheese in that. Would you like some cheese? And cut off a slice of cheese and hand it to them.
Well, actually, thank you, sir. It's still
Yeah,
an hour to lunch. Thank you, fantastic. But
Kind of, relax them a little more, make them friendlier.
and one of them pulls out like a little mini water skin. He said, "Morless, some wine." So they pass a little water skin of wine back and forth amongst each other. Thanks, Will. Hope you have a good stay in Ravenswood.
Look forward to it.
How long do you plan on staying?
Yeah, maybe a week at most, or 2.
Oh, okay. A little bit longer than most people spend for supplies, but I think you'll find the town very comfortable. It's nice and quiet here.
Yeah, just how we like it.
Sills, while we are here, any places of repute I should visit while in Ravenswood? Places for the book.
Well,
Anything breathtaking, interesting, beautiful.
Dark, nasty, demonic.
well, perhaps you can take a tour of the silver mines. It's a very well-run operation. The Princess Clarity, her birthday is in a few days. There'll be a huge celebration in the middle of town. Perhaps you could go and it's the East Mountain. There's been a strange glow up there. We've been the captain has been thinking about sending a couple of the woodsmen up there, but so far nothing ill seems to have come of it. Besides, it doesn't matter. They're staying too busy. The north side to the gorge, several of the king's prize sheep are missing, so they're not tracking that down. But I understand, Mr. Dickens, that it's easy to snicker at sheep, but the wool produced by our shepherds is the finest in all of Torald. Yes, the king would not trade one sheep for 5,000 gold because he does not want the bloodline of this fine wool. He won't even sell the meat outside of this town.
Wow.
I tell you what, the wool that's produced by this kingdom brings in almost as much as the silver mines. It's almost it brings the king and his family and this town almost as much wealth as the silver.
What about your toilet paper
Ivan,
rocks?
Ivan, the most important part, I hear that Ravenswood has quite a whiskey export. Just something I heard.
Oh, yes. What happened? I dropped my charcoal.
Oh, yes. The distillery here is about 300 years old. They have whiskeys that have been sitting up aging for 15, 20, 25 years. Great oaken casks. Hey, you want to write a book? You should go talk to our distillers.
I think I will.
Oh, he will. All right. I suppose we'll be on our way. Is everything okay here?
Oh, yes. Fine. Check out. I'll be sure to have the missus check out your writing.
Right.
Well, if he goes to the distillery, it'll probably become a pickle factory.
So they send you on your way. Thank you kindly for the cheese.
Oh, you're very welcome.
It only takes about another
It's the first time.
Another-
Well.
I know.
It only takes
never
about
goes well.
It only takes about another hour or two's travel before, and you do pass by a couple more makeshift guard stations or patrolling woodsmen, as it were, as you make your way north. The woods begin to break, and you see as the woods begin to break, you crest a small hill, and there in front of you, lush, green, beautiful fields would look like little white clouds all over them. Just thousands of sheep, beautiful white little puffballs over the hillside with shepherds around and in between, and off, soaring to one side, the left, the mountains to the east, and to the right, the mountains to the west, and in between, and are sitting nestled in those mountains to the west, you see the three towers of the castle of Riverford. Of Raven's Nest. And then off to the left, you see at the base of the mountains, you can see the entrance to mines and people coming in and out off in the distance.
Takes me back.
And you also do notice the ruins of a mining camp.
To the same direction, to the left.
To the left, there's a newer mining camp that looks to be bustling with life, new buildings. But there's another mining camp with a bunch of ramshackle houses that look to be caving in on each other. And you realize immediately that that is your old home.
Can I lean over to Ivan and say, how much are you willing to bet that the number of lonely drunk men is the same number of sheep fuckers in this town?
Nameless, you're a genius. Also, call me Dick. It's going to be important while we're here.
So far, nobody's recognized me, so that I feel like personally that is the most important part. Before a cloud of arrows
Well, hey, let's
storms over us.
Should we give you a name to go by? In case we have to sign ledgers or anything over
Cheney.
here.
Dick Cheney.
I was thinking more along the lines of, like, Harry Buns or something like that. Harry Buns and Dick Dickin, the poets.
Yes, the poets. Harry Buns.
A high five.
I'm Mary
And
Poppins,
Dick
y'all.
Dickens.
It is done.
That's why you have a name like mine.
Alright, so
Heading up the road, you said to the left we saw the
There's-
ruins of the mining camp, etc. And then
There's the mining camp, there's the castle, and what looks to be the walls of the town around it, and what looks to be what's left over of an older mining camp that appears to be abandoned, that Armaeus realizes is where he once lived,
Got it.
where his old family home was.
I know.
let's go park the carriages first.
Where are we going to hitch them?
It's a good question. There should be. There's got to be. Does Armaeus know of a nearby inn? Pub?
You know that there's an inn inside the city walls. Actually, make a history check real quick.
Don't forget, things could have changed since he left.
16.
16, you remember inside the mining camp, there was actually a stable and an inn inside the old mining camp that was just like a few houses down from where your old house was.
an inn was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll start heading towards my old place. It's right over there. The old beaten down one hasn't changed. We're just gonna go down there. There's an inn, just a few houses down.
So again, making your way down the path. It's pretty stony and rocky here as you're overlooking this valley. The shepherds keeping the sheep down below. You enter the old mining camp. You can see the entrance to an old mine that's now boarded up high on the hillside. The houses, parts of them crumbling. You make your way down the street. You see like one or two gnomes like looking out of windows of these houses. It looks as though it's completely abandoned, and then you find yourself on your horse and carriage right in front of the home that you remember growing up in.
Yep, we're here.
We're here.
But the sooner we make our direction towards the cabin that we saw in the scry, the better. Can I make out what direction that might be?
You know that to be to the north. You would have to cross the vast fields or go up through the city and then through the hills to the north. It's still to cross this part of Ravenswood in between the mountains is going to take another day of travel to go north. So
is it so torn down that I can't walk inside, or can I still walk in?
Oh no, the building is still there. The home that you grew up in is still standing. It's the like some of the boards, the siding slats are beginning to fall away, but it's still the home that you grew up in is still standing in front of you.
I'll walk up and knock.
There's no answer.
Peer in through the window, and I'll give a friendly wave just in case there's someone there.
You look through the window, and as you cup your hands around the dusty glass, you look inside. There's an old table that you remember sitting and having many meals at, and a couple of overturned chairs, but it looks like as though there's dust over everything. You see your mother's old cloak laid across one of the overturned chairs.
Does it appear old, or does it seem like it was laid there recently?
It looks like there's a covering of dust over everything inside. It looks like it's been...
I don't think there's any relevance to this house right now.
I
don't want to just walk into random houses, especially when I'm trying to keep a low profile.
Yeah, let's kill shit.
We can always
Come back.
Yeah, we can always come back. I say we just continue through the town. Get to know the area.
Make a perception check.
7.
7?
Yeah.
The door that you had knocked on before is standing about that far open.
Okay. I'll just gently push it open and just stand still at the doorway.
Anybody paying attention to what we're doing, by chance?
Make a perception check.
12.
14.
11.
20.
It does not appear as if anybody has taken any notice of you moving into what is now kind of an abandoned part of the town.
I whisper to Armaeus, "You still have the cloak. That's why I have it."
No. Just gonna put it on just to be safe.
Just pull the hood up.
We're all here.
Just pull the hood up.
We've got your back. I can understand curiosity in your.
So then I.
So you walk in. Your heavy footsteps. Everything here seems a little smaller than you remember it. You remember it being bigger when it was full of life. There are papers scattered across one side of the room, on the floor. Scrawled in the wall in what looks like from the burnt end of a stick and charcoal. It says, "Orc lover, get out."
Well, I only wanted her piece. Starting to wonder if she even got that. Clearly harassed out of her own home.
Darkest Zelda plot ever.
Okay, let's just move on.
As you turn, and your boot kicks some of the papers out of the way. This
Nice. Do I recall this?
You remember your mother etching this symbol, and you remember her when she was weaving tapestries, making this symbol as if it were supposed to be part of a banner that she were designing.
I don't know what this means right now.
But you do remember this as being the work of your mother.
I'll just put it in my bag for now.
Okay.
Remembering the symbols clearly.
I can tell you what that is.
You know what?
It just
Huh? I know of the. Actually, the guard was saying to the east of Ravenswood, there's the glowing coming off the hillside. I know that there's actually a tri-spired whitestone castle.
That's Raven's Nest. Three Towers of Raven's Nest.
Ravenswood.
Ravenswood.
Yeah.
Okay. Not the Three Towers of Raven's Nest.
I'm sorry, 3 Towers of Ravenswood.
Got it.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
So I think these symbols actually, I think the top of this symbol, and I'm just showing everybody, there's 3 castle tops, probably symbolizing the tricolored towers, and it seems to have an aura going around it, just like the guard was telling us there was.
Sweet.
I don't know what the keys or the swords mean, or the wings.
They're gonna be an Aarakocra with the keys. He's gonna be a really badass fighter. His name's gonna be Link. He's gonna have a key to the past. I don't know.
You want to actually show that to the stream?
They can even see it.
Huh?
Here's this.
Oh, yeah.
I got it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's a symbol. Now you know.
It's a tramp stamp.
Better than the usual trance stance, honestly.
The sun,
Yeah.
the sun is beginning to set a little bit now.
Okay, well, let's go to town.
On what?
The carriage.
Oh, you said go to town. I thought somebody was about to get hit. Okay. Well then, yes, we'll go. We'll follow your lead. I have no fucking clue where I am.
All right, just keep going north.
So you're gonna
Into the castle town.
So you're gonna turn back and leave out of the old abandoned mining town.
Yes.
Okay. So
Wait there,
again,
sorry.
it's okay.
The The inn isn't still there at the old mining town?
It appears the old mining village is completely abandoned.
Oh, okay. Even the inn. Son of a bitch.
So, again, making your way back to the carts and getting them turned around and heading back out of the mining town. You make your way back out again. The fields back to your left and to the north, leading off. The sun has now dipped down behind the mountain, and you see people off in the distance traveling, torches on either sides of their wagons, and you hear a voice call from the gathering shadows. Son of a bitch, if you don't look just like the paintings in the Great Hall.
I look around.
And you see a human dressed very much in like the guards that you had seen in the woods earlier this day, that is looking right at you.
Quickly tell him you think all orcs look alike.
Like,
bastard.
And that's what we're going to call it.
Okay.
Ah,
Nice.
I was waiting for the cliffhanger, and I was like, oh, don't let this be it. Don't let this be
What did you
it.
say? What was that thing you said?
He said, and that's what we're gonna call it tonight.
Before that, one of the guards said,
Yeah.
son of a bitch, if you don't look just like the painting, it looked like the guy in the painting in the King's Hall.
Oh my God. Are you going to be a hero or a villain? Seems like if you got a painting in it.
Damned if we find out.
Well, if you got a painting in the King's Hall, you must be a hero.
Well, other than
Because don't forget,
Famous
he took over from the
infamous.
king you killed. Remember?
Yeah. Right.
So you might be a hero to him. That's what I'm looking at. Because I was gonna suggest that once we hit town and talk to some people, we should ask about this king that came to power and all, and about the old, you know.
I have a lot of questions
like,
because I took pretty decent notes. But Merry Christmas, everybody.
So, yeah.
It always seems I didn't take one note that I needed
So-
to always.
Wow. Okay, it's only taken months, but you guys finally did it, man. It took months and months, but you guys finally have made it to Ravenswood.
Yep.
Now to see what Ravenswood really has to offer.
It only took two
And
years.
we'll find out next week on the next episode.
Wow.
Of Dragon Ball Z.
So, Loaded Jokers, what show are you on, dickhead? Hey, if you could
Save
sit-
that channel.
So, hey, if you stuck around, if you stopped by, if you had fun, thanks so much for joining us. Again, we are here every Sunday. We had
Whether
a
you
smaller
are or
part.
not.
We had a smaller party. Had a smaller party than normal because we had a couple people that were sick. But we still had a good time. Hope you did too, and hopefully we'll see you next Sunday. Thanks for coming by, and
Bye.
we'll see you next week.
See ya.
Bam. Right.
So we're off now.
We are off.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Because my underwear's crawling up my ass. I didn't want to do that on stream.
Boy, we got so many prizes this Christmas.